Hello, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today, I don't know what we're going to do. The last few days I was sitting down with a lot of games. I was sitting down with Monster Train 2 and other games that I don't remember the name of because they weren't very inspiring. I made a lot of notes because I wanted to add new content to my game sometime in February or March or whatever. I'm still debating internally in my head if I want to have like a huge big update or just, trickle out the small additions to the game. I don't know, in small patches. We will see. My current plan is to add one new boss, one new blessing, one new enemy, and one new curse, and also one unique angel trait, which is basically just a locked modifier per angel, and these do not enter the general Larkhammer pool. This is the current plan. Can I do it? Probably, yes. So as you can see, I've noted down a lot of ideas, and I will just pick one of those and implement those. But you can do it. Thanks. Also, hello, Rendepunk. How's it going? Long time no see. I was just saying that I was playing a lot of Monster Train 2. It was really cool. I also checked out other deck builders that were not as cool. There is one new deck builder, which is let me see if I can find it. This one. No, I'm not talking about Faith in Despair. There's one new deck builder. It is called Death Howl, yes. It looks kinda interesting. It is actually telling or saying that it is a soul stack deck builder, kind of like what I'm saying. But the pixel art is really cool. And I checked out the demo yesterday. Guten Tag, Herr Task. Hello, Nixilali. I wonder where your game is available now. Well, let me talk about that. So yeah, this game is really cool. I think you should check out the demo if you're into games like these. But I'm wondering, so while I was playing this, right, I was checking out the demo yesterday, and I was wondering if this game would be better without the deck building. I know it sounds stupid, kind of, because I made a deck builder and whatever. But this, I feel like this could even work better without the cards. I don't know. It felt a little strange yesterday while playing, but the art is really cool. I just came from a postal service and picked up your package. Oh, you already received it. Wow. Felt too aesthetic to open it and put CDs and gifts on my shelf. Nice. Thank you for your notes and books as well. Wow. Yeah, how is everybody doing today? How was your weekend? I know it's been a while since the weekend, but you can still, if you have anything to share, feel free. So yeah, maybe I will check it out again. Maybe the full version is different from the demo, I don't know. But the art style looks really cool, so I really like it. Okay, where is my game available now? Well, it was bound to happen, I guess. You can get my game for free now. You can just download it. Apparently, there's a download link with a torrent file. I don't know what that means. You can just download it. I don't know. They're saying it is cracked. I don't think it is cracked. I think they just put the the free version on it. Somebody must have bought it or got the key for it, and then put it on whatever this page is. But you can just download it now. Hello. How is life? Yes, life is going well. So far so good. I'm on autocorrect again because I'm making music right now. Oh. I mean, that sounds cool. Also, Task, you said you've finished 2 tracks now while you were gone. Is that true? Hello, Tarok, how's it going? So yeah, if you do not have the money within the spare, please just download it. Just click on the whatever that is, and you will find it. You will find it. You can get it for free now. Alright. And somebody was asking me in the past about how I feel about people pirating my games. Well, first of all, it is really cool that somebody thought about doing that. It is kind of a compliment. Because I don't think any of my past games are available on torrent sites. Maybe Cat and Betty, I don't know. So at one, you can take it as a compliment if you want. And the other thing is that, well, if you just want to download it and give it a try, please do. And my hope is that it will reach some people that really, really like it, that also have some spare money, you know, some 10 euros or whatever. And they will then buy it after playing it. I don't know. We'll see. Found it on several websites. Well, your game got cracked. You don't really have to crack it. That's the thing. It's just it's just a Unity project. There's nothing really much you have to do. I found it. Okay, Half-Quake is probably somewhere on torrents, but it's free regardless. So does that really count? I don't think it really counts. No. I mean, otherwise, you could put it this way: Half-Quake, if they bundle it somehow with this free, what is it called? There is a Half-Life playing thing. What is it called? It is a modlib. A Session 3D. Yes, that's what it is. It's just Steam Epity shenanigans. No, somebody must have gotten a free key because, you know, people send me requests for. They send requests for keys for everybody, every developer basically. And once you crack and send them a free key, it's probably somebody who's selling the key or just distributes it or whatever. Or they will just, you know, redeem the key, download the game, crack it or whatever they have to do, and then put it on pirate sites, whatever. Hello, Button Software. My games are on the Russian cracked game sites. Most games are, yeah. It is what it is. There is nothing really that you can do about it, I guess. You can't just roll with it. You can just think of it as a free demo that is circling around. And again, if it provides value to some people out there, my hope is that, yeah, they can just have so much fun that they're maybe forking out some money. If not, then not. I don't care. It is a bit like shareware, you know? I don't think it hurts anybody. Usually, people that pirate your games wouldn't buy your game anyway. That is my stance on it. So you're not losing really any sales. Alright. Let's open our Visual Studio and let's see what happens. So yeah, I'm not losing any sleep over it. I'm not losing any sales over it. Maybe one or two, I don't know. But in the end, it's just really funny. I don't worry about it too much. In the past, I pirated games, but bought them if I liked them a lot. Yes, that is usually what happens, I think. If you like a game really, really much, or a lot, then you're like, okay, maybe I will buy it anyway. Otherwise, they just got uninstalled it again. Yes, and that is also why I still keep the free demo up, because some people will just check out the demo, they will see, oh, it's not for them. No harm done, right? You usually include a link to the Steam store page, or maybe the install opens your game store page. Ah. So I got tons of traffic to my store as soon as my game was pirated? Really? That is crazy. I mean, yeah, as I said, overall, I think this is a good thing for small games. I don't know if it's a good thing for big AAA studio games, where it's like the game costs 90 euros and you can now get it for free. I don't think that converts as much as indie games. You know, I started playing cracked Dark Souls 1 and now I own almost every FromSoft game twice. See, yeah, that is how they get you. But yeah, no, I think it is totally fine. It's just funny. I don't know if Katy Betty is out there. It might be actually. I've never looked into it. Let's see, Katy and Betty, Spirit Guide, torrent. No, I don't think it is. Well, there's a premiumcdkeys.com, whatever that is. There is a whatever that is, archive. I don't find it, so maybe this is the first time this happened to me. Wow. I release frequent updates so that the pirate version is always out of date. Hopefully that helps. I think that actually helps, yeah. I mean, either they keep the pirated version updated as well, but you know, who is going to maintain that? Or at some point your game differs so much that people will then maybe try it out anyway and buy it or whatever. That is a good strategy, yeah. The other thing that can happen is that the old version that stays floating around out there is outdated, and the updated version would be much better. Ah, call me Alex if you can pronounce. Yeah, okay. Well, thanks, Alex. Good luck to you as well. So if the version out there is really, really old, it might actually be a detriment because people check it out and they're like, well, this is not a good game, but maybe the updated version would be much more to their liking. I don't know. But it's you know, thinking about it too much doesn't help. I can't find a correct summary, but I found an achievement platinum guide for it. Yes, the achievement platinum guide for Catty and Betty is really, really funny because there is a bug in the game where you can just unlock achievements for basically nothing. No amount of time wasted. And we left it in the game because we realized that people just buy it for the achievements. To commemorate my 10-day streak, finally left a review for Face in Despair. Wow! Once the count updates, there should be a total of 40 reviews. Thank you so much, Nixonori. Get in bed, yeah, so easy. Yeah, I know. But it's like, Xbox gamers really want to increase their gamer score, so if they can get a game where they can unlock a lot of new gamer score really, really, really quickly, well, it actually helps. Apparently. It's so funny because we were like watching the... Hello, Matt Jervy. We're just talking about my game that got pirated. Yay! It's so funny because the porting partner that I have for my previous games, we were watching the Xbox sales for Cat and Bat and we were like, what is happening there? And then we saw the guide on YouTube and we were like, oh, snap. How is it going, Matt Chirpy? How is your game coming along? Yes, my game got pirated. It's glorious. I don't know if I still have it up. I think I closed it. There it is. Isn't it glorious? Wow. Free download cracked. I don't think it is cracked. I don't think they had to do much. This is a lie. At least they kept the evil smiley in the additional notes. I mean, that's a... They just copied that. It's really cool. I see it as free advertisement. A bit of an achievement trio. People like it enough to steal it. Yeah, that's how I see it. It is probably a compliment. Oh, you really want to steal that? Well, thanks, I guess. IGG also has a game. What is IGG? Oh no, what is that? What is that? Oh, IGG. What is that? Oh, isn't that the site that I just saw, I guess? It looks really, really the same. The same background or whatever. Interesting. They also have slots and daggers. Wow. They all look the same, okay. Well. Anyway, but speaking of updates, because Button Software mentioned it, I wanna have a bit of an update for my game. And I played Monster Train 2 the past few days, and other deck builders that I forgot the name of. I'm sorry. You know, I wrote down some inspiration, some ideas and stuff. And my current plan is to make one of each. Maybe not today. We will see what I can achieve today. But yeah, I can just pick one of these and implement them and then see how the game feels. And apart from that, I want to try a big refactor. A very big refactor, because the lanes, the Ela lanes and the enemy lanes, they are a different class and they need to be the same class. At least they should share some functionality. Because I want to make it possible that when you play a creature, you can put it here, and then it just gets basically put face down, and it just generates a stack basically. That's what I want to happen. We will see. But yeah. Interestingly, since we're talking about pirating, Steam says the average user only played 4 games in 2023. It is really interesting, because a lot of people apparently do not even buy stuff anyway, and the price people buy games at keeps dropping, which is really, really interesting. So you can see it here. I think the blue one is the average price, and it keeps dropping and dropping and dropping. So I guess we have a bit of a race to the bottom, which is to be expected because it's kind of everywhere. But it's so interesting to me because AAA games, they kind of increase in price. And also, I think indie games try to increase the prices somewhat. But then people just keep buying it at the lowest prices. I don't know what is happening here. It is a bit of a weird one. But GTA 6 for $100? Who would not buy it? I guess GTA 6 is the next one on the pirate sides. So this one is also interesting. We have approximately a third of video game players purchase a new video game less often than once per year, which is really interesting. I don't know who they asked. I don't know who the sample size was, but this is really, really interesting. So like 22% buy a game about once every 3 months, but 33% buy a game less often than once per year. The future of video games custom survey. I don't know who they asked. Maybe people on the streets? I don't really know. Maybe people actually don't like large companies pumping prices, so they buy all the stuff at discount, while big companies scream of industry dying because no one wants to buy the expensive slop, and the fault is at gamers because it's really not because they sell expensive slop. Yeah, I don't know. You know, people keep repeating that they buy a $20 Silksong or whatever, and then they have a lot more fun than the $60 Assassin's Creed. So maybe that is what's happening. I don't know. I'm not surprised people don't buy that many games. I imagine most gamers just have a handful of games they play. Yeah, maybe, you know, the annual sports game, but then we might have a minority that buys 80% of the games. Yeah. I think Steam is like the Steam players in general are a bit of an outlier, I guess, because Steam is actually... to be honest, Steam is set up to make it very addictive to buy stuff. They have managed to make a store that is very, very addictive to browse, to put stuff in your basket. And you know, you have a lot of sales going on with FOMO, you know, where the timer runs out very soon and stuff like that. So there is a bit of a meta thing going on where people are addicted to buying games more than playing them, which is really interesting. Oh my god, this is a new poker deck builder. A new poker deck builder, oh no! Rockstar and T2 Interactive won't see a penny of my money. There we go. There we go. What is that? An incremental idle clicker where you flip cards to earn money. Nice. Nice. Buy jokers. Oh, wow. Hey, that actually kind of looks cool. Low poly inscription. They never saw any of mine to begin with. Yeah. True. But yeah, this is the state of things. Also, oh yeah, this is another game that I looked at. Wait a minute. That sound was really cool. I'm gonna add this to my wish list. Oh. Wow, Steam is having a bit of a time there. Hello Peanuts, how is it going? How is your game release going? Let me see, what was it called? Knee something? I always forget. Where is it? Ah, Niri, genau. Everybody check out this game. I think it's really, really cool. It was made by I Like Peanuts over here. And it needs more reviews. So if you like games like these, check it out and leave a review. It will surely help a lot. I mean, look at this screenshot. How can you not like this? How can you not like this? This is so cool. Checked my Steam profile and my library apparently has 382 games. I have so much stuff to play, I clearly don't have to buy any more games for next several years if I am to get bored. Yes, that's true. Though it is funny, there's actually a lot of games I'd like to replay, yeah. Balatro and its effects have been a disaster for the card games. Somewhat. But what Balatro and Vampire Survivors made apparent is that, well, people like dopamine. And if you find a shortcut to give players even more dopamine for the amount of time they're investing, then people will buy your games. And it's kind of like the price thing where the prices keep getting lower and stuff. It's a race to the bottom. And I feel like it's the same for dopamine. It's a race to the top, where we have to grind out as much dopamine in as few minutes as possible until you feel nothing. Until you feel nothing. Until you have to play Balatro and Ball Pit at the same time to get your dopamine fix. Is that a runner? It is a fall down game basically. So here's the trailer. In my opinion, good, but we will have a few bugs to fix. All right. Look at it, isn't that cool? And now look for like-minded people and make a Steam family group and try over 1000 games library. Is that still an option? Humble bundle and sales. Oh yeah, that is how you get a lot of games, that's true. I'm in a family group of 4 friends and together we have around 1200 games. Holy. Yeah. That's amazing. That is crazy. I don't know how many games I have. Let me see. How many games do I have? I don't even know how to check. Maybe just my profile. Deep Heart profile. How is your day going? Well, I just sat down and realized that I have a lot of stuff to go through. A lot of ideas. I was just, you know, playing games the past few days, finding some inspiration. And one of the games that I played, or at least that I looked at, was Shandala. It is a game from 1997 and it uses Magic the Gathering cards. It is actually a Magic game where you go out into the world and you can buy stuff. I think it's really, really cool. I think it is so cool. Let me see. For example, the keeper is pleased to receive his bracelet. Okay. Ah, this was a quest, yeah. You can buy cards, you can edit your deck, you can do whatever else. You can buy food because you need food to survive. And then you can go through the whole magic cards. It is so cool. It's put into any creature from play. Bury all creatures blocking or blocked by Auchafar. Wow. It is so cool. This is a shop. You can just buy magic cards in the shop. And then you go back to the map. Can I actually see the map somewhere? This is a fight screen. Can we actually see the map somewhere? Making Magic the Gathering is another kind of hard. There are so many interactions. That's true. I don't know how they did it. Like, they must have, like, for each card, they must have some piece of code stashed inside of the code, whatever, backend. It's kind of crazy. It kind of reminds me of a game I've played on my 2DS though, not Drop Down, but it was sort of like a space racing game where you had to do solo runs in circles and super high speed. Oh, you're talking about Nihil, okay. Yeah, race speed, yeah, that's the name of it, okay. Do we have a map somewhere? But yeah, I think you get the gist of it. I think it's really, really cool. You have to go through the world map and basically, I don't know, kill the big bad villain. There it is. This is the map. This is the entire map, and you start out here, and then you can discover the entire map. I think this is really, really cool. So if in the back of my mind, I was like, wait a minute, I already have the material system. What if I make like a big map like this to explore villages and stuff and NPCs, and then you find new Lakrama, then you can alter your deck and stuff, and it keeps being more powerful. I don't know. Every speed looks fun. Let me take a look. Oh, PS Vita. Dude, I love my PS Vita. PS Vita was such a good handheld. It was really cool. Let me see. This is kind of like Wipeout. Do you know that I'm probably the biggest Wipeout fan on the planet? Wipeout 2097 is my absolute jam. So you're just flying through the vents or what? Is that it? Apparently. Man, it looks really cool. It is a vent racing game. You're basically the size of a mouse and you're just racing through the vents of a corporate building. In the future. In 2097. That's funny. Wipeout VR on PS4. I'll be locking, gotta do some stuff because, okay. Thanks for locking. Shandala as a killer art style for a 1997 game. It is really, really cool, yeah. It is really, really cool. I mean, of course, the magic cards are just the original cards, right? But I don't know, it's just so cool. There's something about it. Like, look at it. It's so cool. Something about it that is really, really cool. Like, the nostalgia is really good. It's great. But you also just want to explore it. And the cool thing is that if you like go to a swamp or whatever like this, you actually find a swamp card. I don't know, it's just really cool. I think I need to check it out. There's also another Magic game. It's called Forge Adventure Mode. It's kind of similar, where the map kind of looks like this. I think it is actually open source. Yeah, it's kind of like this. So it is kind of the same, I don't really know. And you also play all of the fights with magic cards. So this is actually, I think this is open source, yeah. A gameplay video actually kind of sucks. I was going at much higher speeds. Oh, tight spaces can give a very strong feeling of moving at high speed. but navigating those vents was hell. It's so easy to crash your side. I mean, that sounds like like Wipeout, yeah. That indeed sounds like Wipeout. But yeah. That's about it, I guess. Let me see. What do we want to do? We can try refactoring damage taken. That sounds interesting to me. We can also try to look at the stick controls. Or we can do something simple. We can make it... Wait a minute. What is actually simple? We can change the way how immunity works. Maybe that will help. It could still be immune to debuffs, clear buff, but it only has reduced damage release. Reduced damage, I mean. Something we can try. I don't know. What else can I try? I want to improve the journal layout. I want to add some boons that you can unlock that make the game a little bit easier over time. What do we want to take a look at? Steam SDK update? Yeah, that's something for another time. I also looked into the iOS release. I don't really know if I will do it, but shouldn't be too hard, I guess. Making the bosses the same every time you play Journal Day would be really, really interesting, I think. We will see. Hello, Arithmeticus. How is it going? We are currently taking a look at what we're going to do today. Also, you can now get my game for free. It is on pirate games, on pirate websites. I don't know. You will find it, I guess. So if you want to get it for some friends or whatever, you can now do so without paying anything. Isn't that nice? Also, just wanna show you this image. I think this is really, really cool. I had an idea for a new game where you have kind of a pet ghost, and the ghost would be really, 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 really extremely creepy, but it's just your pet. And in this world, it is completely normal to have a pet like this. And then I saw this comic yesterday, and I think it is probably very similar to what I wanted to have. So it's like this weird thing in your apartment, and you have to feed it. And there was one scene in my head where you come home from work, and it just stands in the hallway, and it looks like you like this from a distance, and you're like, wait a minute, did I forget to feed it or not? So maybe this is a game I'm gonna make at some point. We will see. That's mean. It's a ghost cat. Yeah, exactly. One of my friends bought the game. Oh, thanks to your friend. Thanks to your friend, my friend. Is that a parable about EU and Texas? Which one? Imagine the zoomies this creature would have. Oh my god! It's like... Oh my god, yeah. That's interesting. Ella Lane, there it goes. Okay. Let's do a bit of refactoring. Refactor and chill. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extract some function out of enemy lane and out of Ella lane, and then I make a general lane class that will hopefully make it easier. We also finished playing this game. My wife and I finished playing this, and I cannot I cannot repeat myself more than I already did, but this game is really, really good. This game is really, really good. If you ever thought about playing another FMV game, like full motion video game, like in the 90s or whatever, this game is really, really good. And it is good because every time you make a wrong decision, you die. And sometimes you die in the most horrible ways. It is really, really, it's kind of funny. I don't know, especially if you play it if you play it with friends or whatever. Wait a minute, I saw something. This is not a dating sim. Yeah, it's not a dating sim. I'm sorry. This is not a dating sim. This is a woman trying to survive in the emperor's court. And I think it's really, really well done. Like the production values of this game are, I don't know, incredible. This is like watching a movie. It is so high value. It is incredible. So yeah, definitely check this out. We finished this yesterday. When the monster stands in the corner and you paid taxes for your for your corporation. Yeah, that's true. How can you promote a game that is not a dating game? Yeah, I'm sorry, but but this is really, really fun. Definitely recommend it. Especially if you play it with friends. Like, play it with friends and then always pick the wrong decision. You're gonna love it. All right, let's take a look at the LLE. I'll be working on my second monitor too. Don't want to distract you much from refactoring story time. All right, let's go. Let me get through the code first, and then we will see what we can do. One of the things that, okay, so let's think about this. One of the things that needs to be on both classes is align cards. And a part of me is like, wait a minute, maybe we don't need to refactor this and can just copy everything. I don't know. Let's see, align card, align cards. It does have an align cards, but the function is empty, right? Yeah, it does nothing. It does nothing. So let me just make a small plan first. What we want LLane to have. LLane should be able to have multiple cards per lane, and then align cards and add card needs to have, yeah, this is basically what multiple cards per lane already says. This is the main feature that we want to have. So if you can have this, then I'm happy. Let me see. Placed card. LLane only has one. And this is a list. So I think the first thing that we can do is we can actually just say placed cards is a list. So let's do it. Where is the enemy lane? Enemies and allies. Ally lanes. Oh, I see. This is a prefab. Ah. So what is currently happening here is we are investigating code that has been written 2.5 years ago. That is what is currently happening. So we are going to stumble upon a lot of weird stuff. This is an ally lane UI button. All right. Okay, so what we can do is we can add a new lane here. Just lane. This is a new script. I'm still not sure if this is a good idea, but we will see. Move it up here. How can I not Unity. Unity, please. Okay. I have to use move up. You cannot just drag and drop it. That's fine. You have to go here and move up. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I can work with that. So now we have a lane, and in Ella lane, we're gonna say public lane is lane. Let's just use it like this, and I'm going to put a reference here. I don't know if this is exciting or terrifying. Maybe both. This is something that you should not change, but I will change it. Because I want to have this feature. I want to have multiple cards on my lanes. So I think we can do it. What if we combine drag and drop and plug and play? I don't know. What do you think is going to happen? Move this over here. Alright, now we have lane. And we have to do the same for enemy lane. Enemy lane. We get plug and drop. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Let's put the reference in again. And then we're gonna say public list cards. This is also really funny because, as you can see up here, you do not see all of the properties of enemy lane. What you have to do is you have to close it and open it again, and then you see the entire rest of the properties. I don't know why that is. I don't know why Unity thinks this is a good idea. Maybe it is a setting somewhere, I don't know, but sometimes you don't see the entire properties on the first click. Okay, and here I'm going to do something really, really brave. I'm gonna put the list inside of the lane. That's what we're going to do. And the same for Ella lane. Placed card. And this is going to break everything. It's gonna break everything, and this is where we can put on a doctor's gloves or surgeon gloves, and then let's dig in. It's going to get bloody. It's gonna get wild. But this is what we live for. This is what we want to do. All right, we're going to put all of the enemy functions into. Okay, let me think. If I put this function into the lane function, here's what's going to happen. I'm gonna get a lot of errors in the in other classes. I don't know if I want to do that right now, but maybe we should. Maybe we should just do it. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. So we're going to say get first card. Let's just put it over here into lane. If place cards count as 0, return place cards. Alright, that sounds good. We're gonna have a lot of errors, as I said, in the other classes, but we will live. Get last card. This is what happens with last card. Get first revealed card. Wow. Is first revealed card. As card. These are all functions that should be very generic and should be part of a general class. Reveal first card. This song always reminds me of Death Note. Why? Reveal card. Is there anything that says this is a enemy specific? I think it is. We want some entertainment, so take the gun. Card game manager. Oh, we need a card game manager reference. Oh. Card game manager. A lot of things are happening. A lot of things are happening right now. It sounds a little bit like Elle's theme, I think, the piano. I see. I've never watched Death Note. I only heard about it. After lane placed, fade in sprite, fade out to death. Place card, okay. After place is okay. This is where it gets a bit complicated. This is where it gets complicated. Let me see. Lane number. Oh, we need a lane number. All right. Let's put the lane number over here as well. It is not going to be pretty. Parent enemy lane is this. Okay. Holy crap. Maybe we should keep place card on the other side for now. I don't know. Let me see. No, we will just dive right into it. New card. Parent lane is this. Public lane, parent lane. We're going to be brave and we're going to do this. Going to do this the right way. Do I want to remove enemy lane? I mean, this is bold. This is very bold. I think we should do it. This is the biggest one. If we remove this, I think we're gonna have a lot of errors. Yeah. We tripled in errors. I think we have to do it. Usually... let me think about this. Usually when you refactor something like this, you should do it in small steps. So maybe I'm a bit too... Maybe I'm biting a bit off more than I can chew. Or biting off more than I should chew. Maybe that's what is happening here. Let me think about this. We already have place card over here. If new card is enemy, after place is enemy, else new card after placed on lane. Aha, interesting. There's no target alias. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We will see how long it takes until we get a playable state again. It might take a little bit. After lane placed. Oh, we also have to move all of the sprites over. Okay. It finally happened. Yes. You know what happens when you release a game, or what can happen? You're going to be on pirating sites. I closed it again because I'm scared of the website. But my game finally got pirated, and I think it's an achievement. It is actually an achievement. It's like, oh yeah, cool. I guess. And right now I'm refactoring a lot of stuff. I'm planning to make an update so that the pirated version is out of date. So people are like, wait a minute. I need to get the full version. No, that's never gonna happen, but it is definitely something. Lane number, fade and sprite. Okay, I mean this is good to have over here, but we need to have. This is not here anymore. What is up here? Align cards. Okay, yeah, we will get to that. First, we need to set the sprite again. The sprite is here, and it's gonna crash for real now. This is not gonna be funny. Blank lane. Let me see. Let me see if I should store this for now, and then we can check the differences. But yeah, right now I'm refactoring my game. There's a very big change that I always wanted to do. I always wanted to do it. In the past 2.5 years, I've been thinking about doing this. It is refactoring the enemy lanes and the ally lanes. Thanks. Thank you, Tarok. And there was one point in the history of this game where I sat here on this very table, and I was like, okay, I need to make a new class for ally lanes. And then I made the conscious decision to not make it, to not add a class for this, a general class. And now I'm paying the price. This is technical debt. This is what it looks like. Okay, blank lane, 5, 4, 2. I'm wondering what the difference is to ally lane then. We will see. Okay, here's the problem. Here is the problem. When you have a lot of errors, then the properties do not get reset. So I guess what we can do is, I don't know if we should do it in smaller increments. I guess we probably should. Get buttons for lanes. Is this also in enemies? Wait a minute, this is in allies. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, I think we can fix this. Let me see. Lane. This is an ally lane. Wow. Okay. Get cards, get first card. Get free lane. Get buttons for lanes. This shouldn't be too difficult. Should be fine. But I think what we want to do is we want to take it a little slower. Let's undo it. Let's try this again. Because I think we were a little too fast. Get rid of place card. Get first card, get last card, get first review card. I think this is a good start. Okay, ally lane. Anything that I've done here? Yes. Placed card and placed cards. Placed card is gone. And let's just work with this for now. I think this is fine. Get first card is over here already. First card, last card, and first reveal card. Okay. First card, last card, and first reveal card. And the same for ally lane. Aha, place card is this then. That's fine. Get first card. We do not have a last card. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's get through this. we are going to say, so this code is all good. All right. We have get first card. We're just gonna say lane dot get first card. Oh, we do not have a lane yet. Okay. Public lane. I'm gonna say the word lane a lot today. If it has card, wait a minute. Get first card. Let's do it. Let's be really slow about this. Lane placed cards. I removed this already, so I'm gonna move it back. Just to make it not too complicated at first. We just want to make small changes so that the game runs again. Because we need to update the properties relatively often. So let's just do it this way. Placed cards. Lane get first reveal card. What? Cards add. Oh, this is the lane. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Get total cards. Oh. Alright. Let's go through Ella lane. It's going to be a bit more tricky, I guess. Place card. Yeah, so what is enemy lane doing here? Place card. Lane place cards add. Alright. Okay. And then we will say new card. Parent enemy lane is this, parent says this, whatever the lane number is, and then we can say lane dot get first card. Same here. Wait a minute, is first card revealed? Isn't this a function? Yeah. Let's just go through it one by one. It's fine. We need to get it to a state where it can compile again. That is the most important thing. Oh, align cards. Reset target local position. What does align cards do on the other side? Show enemy indicators and set target local position to whatever that is. What? Can we do that here? I guess we can. We set target local position. Alright. I'm gonna comment this out for now. And see if that is working. Enemy indicators, we do not have this at the moment. So let's ignore it for now. Placed card. Get adjacent cards. Oh. Get adjacent cards. Can we use this? Let's see. Lanes is enemy lanes. What? Aha. That's interesting. Okay. We need to somehow make sure that we can check whatever this lane is. Get adjacent lanes. I think what we can do is we will just say placed card 0. I didn't say lame. Did I? But I did say you're going to hear the word lane a lot today. Also, I mean, if it could happen, it can happen. So this is already pretty much the same function. Lane get... Wait a minute. Get first revealed cards. It can return null. Interesting. Everything is possible, yes. Can I also do that? Wait a minute. Oh, I can do that. Cards. Does it... What does lane even do? Lanes, lane index -1. Okay. Ah, I see what is happening. Okay. Okay, we are going to refactor this, but not now. Not right now, but we're going to say get first revealed card, because this is what we're gonna need. Anyways. So I feel like this part is already the same. Right? Hello Mosta, how's it going? How's the game release? How did it go? I think it went really well. One of the things that we have achieved was we almost have 40 reviews, which is really cool. And Wonderbots played it, which is extremely nice. He just played it because he likes it. This is really cool. Speaking of which, if you want, you can check it out and maybe leave a comment or whatever to show that he's done a really cool job. He just liked the game and that's why he played it. This is really nice. And the game got pirated, which is the final seal of approval. But how is your life going, Mosta? How is it going? How is your craft doing? Let's go, indeed. But yeah, I'm really grateful for everybody who's playing it and buying it, leaving a review and stuff. We still need to get to 50 reviews. If we can get to 50 reviews by the end of the year, that would be really helpful, because of upcoming shows and stuff. Yeah, that would be really cool. But yeah, now I'm just really happy that people are playing it, people like it, and I'm currently working on an update for February, March, whatever. And part of the update is a refactor. I want to have a refactor of the lanes, because there are currently 2 classes with a lot of duplicate code. It's always a headache to work with. And if I can just get through this refactor, I think this is going to be going to open up a lot of possibilities for the game. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm so happy for you. Thank you very much. I try next month. Sorry, already gone this month. Alright. That does not sound good. I hope you are doing alright, man. That does not sound good at all. I hope you have food on the table. Don't force me to write a review. I'm not forcing you. I'm fine. I'm gonna be fine. Okay. But yeah, what are you working on at the moment, Mosta? Are you doing any art? Are you working on anything that you want to share? Are you also still streaming? Oh, you've been streaming 2 months ago. Do you wanna stream again in the future? Took 2 months off Twitch. Oh yeah, I just saw it. And it's enough lazing around. I wasn't able to do for a past duration. Alright. Got caught up with life and work and all that. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. When life hits you, it hits you. It hits you hard. I'm not coming back. Alright. Well, good luck with everything. Finally was able to start popping up on people's chats. Nice. Yeah, it's always nice to have you in chat. Always nice to have you in chat. Lane. Get first record. Is this what we're doing? Yes. This is what we're doing. Seems good. Thanks for support. Thanks for hanging out. Remove from lane. We're going to have our first ad break today. Because, you know, Bezos wants a new yacht. So what we're going to do is we're going to stretch our legs and refill our water. Time. Oh, there was actually some water in it and I almost spilled it. I go watch Wonders Vid. I'll come back with some comments of it. Okay, yeah. Thanks, man. Hello, Pro Convolution. How is it going with you? I'm doing really well today. I'm feeling well rested because I took some time off and played some games for inspiration. It's totally only for inspiration. I played Road to Empress. I played a new demo that I checked out earlier. I don't know what the name was. And I also played Monster Train 2. I'm such a huge fan of Monster Train. Monster Plane? That's Monster Plane. That's the next game that they should release. Monster Plane. I don't even know what it would be about. If it's a Monster Plane, then it could be a Microsoft simulator. I don't know. I'll be right back though. I'll be right back. Well, I'm sorry to hear you're sick. Pro Convolution. Well, thanks for hanging out. I hope this stream makes you feel a little bit better. Just a little bit. Okay. Let's continue with our refactoring. I already have a lot of blood on my hands. Because the refactoring is always a little bit of cutting things out and stuff like that. So I'm sure to disinfect my hands and let's get back to it. Let's get back to the operation. Remove from lane. Remove from lane. Activate collider. Oh my god, this is already a difference. Okay. Already a bit of a difference, but we're not going to worry about it for now. But we're going to call align cards. Activate collider. Okay, and finally we have is3. Is3 is only a function here. That's crazy. I'm gonna move this over here. I'm gonna move it over here. If place cards Dot count. Wait a minute. Get first card. Ah. No. It's free. What the hell am I doing? Card is get first card. If card is null, return true. Otherwise, return false. Cool. Okay, we should have a lot of errors now. Still. Even though we are slower. Alright, we have 32 errors. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Also, I need to talk about this a little bit. I'm going to be at GDC in March. It has been approved. Austria has allowed me to go to San Francisco with them. So I'm gonna have a booth there showing off Phase in Despair for I think 5 days, from Monday through Friday. And it's going to be my first time in San Francisco. It's going to be my first time in the USA. It's going to be really interesting. Thankfully, I know at least one friend over there, so I'm not going to be alone. And I'm also traveling with a few Austrian friends, so I think it's going to be fun. But yeah, this is also a reason why I want to get an update out before that, so that the updated version can be shown off at the booth. We will see. Get cards. But I'm really excited. I am really excited. I heard a lot of bad stuff about San Francisco. Apparently there's a district called Tenderloin. And if you're in the Tenderloin district, then you're going to get killed or marked or shot or whatever. So I'm not really sure. They seem to have a bit of a problem over there. And apparently, if you go to the pharmacies, everything is locked behind glass now because they have a homeless people problem, and also people just steal a lot of stuff, so everything has to be put in behind locked bars and stuff. I'm happy for you. Hope you write about your experiences on the farm. I will. Yeah, that's I will definitely do that. Yes. Actually, that reminds me. I need to I need to write an update. That's thanks for the reminder. Because I need to write about the things that happened after launch. That's a good reminder. I'm gonna do that. But yes. Allies get cards. That sounds interesting. Watch your steps. Yeah. So I'm gonna show you where I'm going to be. Let's talk about it. San Francisco GDC. The GDC is at the... Where is it? Where is it? It's at the Moscone Convention Center, alright? So let's open up Google Maps. I'm gonna show you where I'm going to be. This is where I'm gonna be. This is the Moscone Center. Let's take a look. This is what it looks like. This one here. So this is where the Game Developer Conference is being held. Really looking forward to that. But, and now this is where it gets funny. So this is where the Moscone Center is, right? And now let's see what happens. Tenderloin, San Francisco. Do you see this square here? This part of the map? This is Tenderloin. And this is the where you go through and you have a chance of dying. So Over here is Chelsea. And if you happen to go through this area, your chances of surviving are not 100%, which is really, really funny. I mean, I guess throughout the day it's kind of fine, but yeah. And you know what's really funny? If you wanna find a hotel here in this area, most of them, or a lot of them, are in Tenderloin or around Tenderloin, like right here. This is so weird. I don't understand. I mean, it's okay that everything is around the center, like wherever the events happen, right? So this makes a lot of sense, but I would not want to live near Tenderloin. Prices are not that low, I would say, but yeah, you can. Is USA still considered a world first country? I'm not so sure, because if you go into the Tenderloin, I mean it looks okay. That's the funny thing. Everybody says the Tenderloin is so I don't know, it's such a harsh place. If you look around, it's not that difficult. Not that bad, I guess. I mean, I've seen worse. I've seen a lot worse. And in high crime area, prices drop, right? Maybe, I don't know. But I wouldn't even want to live here if there's so much crime. I mean, take a hotel here, I mean. But yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, you can kind of see that something is up, but I'm not really sure. Authentic Thai food, okay. Yeah, over here it looks a bit dirty, I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, maybe there's some signs that Tenderloin is not the best area, I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, there's a lot of police. Oh. 1, 2, 3 police cars. It's not that bad, right? It's not that bad. Oh my god. Tenderloin Benefit District. Ah, I think I saw a video about this. I think I saw a video about this. Yeah. I think I saw a video about this. Where? Oh. You should not look for Tenderloin on YouTube. Don't look for Tenderloin without San Francisco. Okay. I think I saw a video about this. There's a traveler that goes around and investigates stuff. He's really cool, and I don't see it at the moment. Holy crap! I see a lot of other crap. Do not look about look it up. Anyway, it's like an RPG maker. You have a chance in an unspent account and die. Yeah, maybe I will just experience like this. A friend of mine was in Paris and the hotel was lock-in surfing nighttime because it was also in an area with heavy suspicious night activities. Ah, it was locked during it. Yeah, okay. Dude, Paris is... If you walk around the Eiffel Tower in Paris, there is so much illegal shit happening. It's crazy. I don't know why they cannot do anything against this, because it's actually crazy. This Ford Econoline looks sharp, easy, one of the best van designs. Oh. Do you mean the police car? That was a Ford Econoline, I guess. But yeah. I'm gonna stay clear of that area, and then we will see. Also, I'm gonna visit the Painted Ladies. I did not know this is a San Francisco area, but this looks really cool. You probably notice these houses from one very famous intro. Yeah, really looking forward to it. But also the distances are insane. If you have a hotel here, and you want to go see the Golden Gate Bridge, it almost takes an hour on foot. That's crazy. The distances are insane. And the other thing that I want to check out is it is called, there are some really old trees. I forgot what they're called. Muri trees or whatever? Marine Trailhead? No. Had to watch this stuff because of my wife? Yes. 80s looking police van? Yeah, indeed. What was it called? There are some really old mammoth trees over here. Let me see. Old. It is called Muir Woods. Yes. Why is it not on the why is it not on the map? Oh, it's further up ahead. Okay. This looks really, really cool. I definitely want to see that. Look at it. Wow. Muir Woods National Monument. Wow. I definitely want to see that. Holy crap. Wow. Yes. It's about 2 hours, or no, 1 hour by train or whatever. So I'm definitely gonna check that out when I'm there. That's cool. There is a lot of nature around San Francisco. Like, this is San Francisco and everything else is green. Everything else is green. In this part everybody dies, but here it's fine, I guess. But yeah. There is one more thing. Good luck hugging those trees. Yeah, I need to grow a little bit. There's one more thing I would like to maybe check out, and there is it's called Cerro Gordo. Cerro Gordo Mines. Because there is actually a YouTuber who bought this. It's an abandoned gold mining town. It's called Cerro Gordo. And I might want to check that out, but I'm not sure if I'm brave enough. It is, you know, it's San Francisco to this. It is an 8-hour drive. So I might have to you know, sleep somewhere else in between. We will see. But this could be really, really cool. This could be one of my best adventures of my life. Just trying to get there. That could be really nice. And of course, Las Vegas. Las Vegas is right around the corner, and I actually know somebody who lives there. A very good friend of ours, of my wife and I. So I could probably sleep there. But yeah, this is the current plan. San Francisco, maybe Los Angeles, because I know somebody living there. Still need to get in contact with him. So yeah. I wish I could be this excited in life as Philip is excited to see his tree. You know what I always say is when you keep your dopamine levels low and you do not engage in any of the alcohol, pornography, too many video games, gambling, whatever, drugs. If you keep your dopamine baseline level low, then you can look at the tree and enjoy it. Sounds like you should add another week to the trip. I'm going to be there for about 2 weeks, maybe 2 or 3. Yeah, that's the current plan. Nothing is set in stone yet. I have not even booked my flight yet, which is going to be... I should probably do it very, very soon. We will see. It's gonna be very exciting. The other thing is that I might... What? Okay. I might want to try and stream from there, like do some real life streams. I actually looked into it already, and I might need an IRL backpack or whatever. We will see. But I would really like to do that. It should not be too difficult. I know some people who have already been doing that, so maybe I can just ask them or their moderators on how to do that. We will see. We will see. From the slot machines? Yeah, I was not thinking about streaming from the slot machines, no. Cards too, exactly. Yeah, I was planning to do a lot more real life stuff, especially when it gets warmer again. Another stream I wanted to do is here in Vienna, go to as many Christmas, how is it called? Christmas markets as possible in like 1 hour. And then, you know, just sprint through the Christmas markets and try to go through as many as possible. There are a lot of Christmas markets here. It's like Schönbrunn, Belvedere, Stephansplatz, Karlsplatz. There's even a small one on Hauptbahnhof. You cannot go 5 steps in Vienna without accidentally going into a Christmas market. And I think this would be a really funny stream. Bashing buttons, yeah. It's like, ah, slot machine. I love the speed of the battlefield, it's very tactical, but results are fast. Nice, I'm glad you like it. I'm very glad you like it. Get first card. Allies, enemies does not have a get first card. What the hell? Get first card. Okay. I mean, let's do it this way then. I can live with that. But yeah, lots of things to look forward to. I'm excited. Get free lane. Get free lane. Try free. Oh, this is much more sophisticated. Holy shit. Least cards. What the hell? Lane is free. There we go. Is it free? It is free. Okay. Get buttons for lanes. If lane is not free. Damn it. Then we will get the first get first card. Yeah, this is going to be interesting for sure. Let's try it again. Still 23 errors. This is an enemy's placed cards. Okay, that's fine. Gonna just use it like this. And same here. And same here. Get last card. Yee-hee. Yippee. Oh, yeah, that's true. In Materia Factory. What the hell? That's funny. What other errors do we have? This is in Card Game Manager. Wow. Far-reaching consequences this refactor has. speaking of speaking like Yoda, there is actually a Yoda statue. Yoda statue in San Francisco. So I'm definitely gonna check that out as well. It looks like this. It's the Yoda fountain. Yeah. In 1,000 years, people will look at this and they're like, wow, people look really different 1,000 years ago. That's what's gonna happen. Alright. Where is the error here? Oh, it's free. Ah, okay. Lane is free. Let's go back down here. Placed card. Is this an ally function? Pick lane. Lane get first card or is free. Wait a minute. Wait. If placed card is not null, return. Is free. If it is not free, then we return. I hope that's correct. A demon could have been summoned by now. Target lane. Lane is free. I can also just say has card. It's the opposite. Let's put it here. Sometimes you just want to have the opposite, you know? Has card. If is not null, return true, otherwise false. I mean, I can just say return not is free. Yeah, that's what we can do. Awesome. Next we have lane is free. Lane is free. Placed card. Okay, ally attacks. Here we go. Here we go. I was cooking dinner with this song playing on my laptop in the living room, and my fiance suddenly texts me, Somos. And that is hilarious. Oh my god. Lane is free. Continue. If placed card can attack. Get first revealed card and can it attack? Yes. Wait a minute. This can be null. This can be null. So we're going to do it this way. Guess she wants to save the song title for herself later. That's nice. That is really cool. If ally is null, continue. I guess we don't need this then. Oh my god, this is going to change a lot. If ally can attack. Alright. Enemy lanes. Card. Placed cards. Count. We'll just say is free. Get first revealed card. That's in lane this time. Alrighty then. Let's do it here as well. Ally card. Enemy attack. If ally card... wait. Is it ever checked if this is null? No. Okay, that's crazy. Get first revealed card. This is going to cause so many issues. Cannot even... But it's gonna be all worth it. It is going to be worth it. Jump to the next error. Lane, get first review card. We're gonna... This function has moved. This function has moved. Lane, get leftmost ally card. Okay. If lane has card... No. Wait a minute. Get leftmost ally card. Has revealed card. Does the enemy lane have something like that? Has card. Is first card revealed? Is first card revealed? Then we're going to say get first revealed card. Ooh. I'm gonna remove this from here, move it to the lane function, the lane class. Gonna say get first card. Ooh. It's really going to be a massive change. Get total revealed cards. Is first card revealed? Okay. There's another error down here. I'm gonna have to change all of this again, but that's fine. We need to get to a compilable state. Try that again. Oh, only 3 hours left so far. Is first card revealed? That was easy. 2 more to go. And opponent. Lane, get first revealed card. Alright, is this it? Can we play? Oh my god. It's compiling. It is compiling and it's done. Holy crap. One other thing is that we need the card game manager. In lane. No, for now it's fine. Yeah. For now it is fine. Lane is it set correctly? Yes, it is. Okay. So I'm just gonna test it and see if it is still working, because I have no confidence at the moment. Are you not a fan of comments, or do you understand enough code that you recognize it from looking at it? Currently, I understand everything I'm looking at, yeah. Because at the moment, the function names do exactly what you're doing. I try to have function names that tell exactly what the function does, and then the function only does that. So that makes it so that the functions are small and manageable, and yeah, that's so there's no There's no question about what the function is doing. Basically, the function name is already the comment. I like summaries and good function names, yeah. Same. I do have some comments, like sometimes... let me see if I can find any. Yeah, for example, this one. Like, why does it check for a null this time? Well, we might be targeting a lane. Like, some comments like these totally make sense to me. Even though you could probably argue moving this to a function and then calling the function this. Like, check if targeting lane or something like that. I don't know. You could probably turn this into a function, but it's totally fine if you don't do it like this. But usually the way I do it, keep functions very small. Functions do only one thing, and then everything is fine. As soon as your function does two things, then you're in trouble. And this is all stuff that I learned about, that I learned from clean code. So if you also wanna, if you have never seen that before, which you probably have, this is clean code. It is a really, really good book. Some people say it's outdated, some people really hate the author, Robert Martin. I mean, he does have a big ego, but granted, he also knows a lot, so... But Clean Code is a really, really good book. It's I think it's really good to know about. You do not have to practice it every time, and like for example, I really don't like the way he handles errors and stuff, so always returns a new error class and whatever. I think this is a bit overdone, but I'm also just making a game. I'm not making like software for airplanes. In airplanes, I think this would make a lot of sense. I once talked with the coder of CrossCoder about tests and comments. They never do tests, they just refactor. Okay. Well, to be honest, I also don't do tests in the game. I do write tests whenever I work on other software. So, and I've been talking about this in previous streams. I could probably do tests in this game as well, because I can just load it, an entire board state like this. Und dann kann man das ganz einfach testen, ja. Aber jetzt versteht mich niemand mehr, das ist ein Problem. Aber theoretisch kann man Tests einbauen in solche Spiele, ja. Also du kannst eine Karte laden und dann kannst du sagen, okay, jetzt greift das an und dann kannst du die HP überprüfen. Also Tests sind durchaus möglich. Oh ja. Ich verstehe alles. Oh! Ja. Du verstehst wahrscheinlich alles, ja. Ja, aber sonst alles eins verstanden. Ja, wie läuft schon mit Speaking People hier? So, I'm not surprised. But yeah, I've come far a lot without tests in this case. But I was actually considering adding tests now before the refactor. And yeah, we will see if I pay the price for this or not. Attacking is still working, that's good. This is also still working. Seems like everything is still working. So far, so good. Yes. Okay. I can actually change the name here. This is task beenden. And this is Philip. I should say Peanuts. Silent jumpscare, yes. This always happens when I change the build target. It's so funny. Alright, let's do it one more time. Let's test out and see if we have any error. But so far it's looking really, really good. I think we're on the right path. There are some warnings here though. Let me see what they are. The reference to script. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's looking good. I think step 1 of the refactor went good. Have you made the art? No. All of the art was done by artists. And you can actually, if you check the Steam page, 40 reviews. Thank you so much. Nick Sinali is the 40th one. And thanks everybody else who has written a review. You can actually see all of the artists from the game in this forum thread. And yeah, Marcella has done the cover art. So this was made by Marcella. And for all of the rest of the art, I basically licensed art. So for example, Marvin's art is just licensed. I looked through his entire portfolio and I was like, hey, this could fit the game, this could fit the game, and this, and I will pay you a little bit for each card so I can use it. For example, this one is in the game. And in case of Lufo, he was actually making the art. For example, this one is going to be in the game. So yeah, this is what happened. 10 more reviews and it will be 50. Yes, we need 10 more reviews. It felt so weird to see full body face art with legs for some reason. Got used to her being cropped a little. Fair enough. But yeah, that's how I added art to the game. That's how it happened. So, next step, because we're still not done. We now can have multiple cards per lane in theory. Here's where it gets tricky. And here's what. Let me see. Let me open up Git. Can't find. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna remove this. New repository. I'm gonna do something that I should have done a long time ago. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna add the scripts to Git. I know. It's something that should have been done a long time ago, but I did not, for reasons. And the reasons are that I'm actually already using version control through OneDrive, so it's not that big of a deal. But I feel like for this refactor it could help a lot. Let me see. Let's try it out. Ordner auswählen. Are we ready? I'm not ready. I hope this will not destroy the project. So we will see. Let's stop this for once. And let's see what happens. We're going to call it Faith in Despair Scripts. I'm only going to add the scripts this time. Nothing else. Create repository. All right. So far, so good. So far, so good. So what if I change here something? Do I get a changed file? Yes or no? Yes or no? Hello? Based in the spare script. So where is it located? Open, show and explore. Yes. Yes, please. Oh. It created a new subdirectory. That's fair. I don't want that, though. I don't want that. Okay, let's remove you again. Show an explorer. I'm going to remove this again. Remove. Bye. Very nice. Create new, add existing repository. Can I just initialize a git here? That would be insane. File. Let's go here. Open command prompt. cd this, cd card game, cd assets, cd scripts. No. Git init. Initiate empty git repository. Wow. We did it. Now I'm going to edit here. Do I even want to edit here? Yes. Add repository. Holy shit. Initial commit. This is going to be the death of the project, ladies and gentlemen. I'm currently killing my project. That's what's happening. Commit to master. Alright. Git status. Home branch master. Git log. Initial commit. Alright. Looks good. Whew. So far so good. Now we have a bit of a backup and stuff. I had a backup before through OneDrive, but now it's a bit more clear what the changes are going to be. So what is the next step? The next step is to allow placing multiple cards, which means I need to How are we going to do this? Let's look at the game and see how we are going to solve this. Let's add let's go into a fight. So if I have a Rariel here and Peanuts over here. Now this is a difficult decision. If I place my card here, it should, or it can. Let's put it like this. The other card should be face down, and the new one should be on top of it. This is what I want to happen. This is what I want to happen. Wait a minute. Which means add lane. No. Pick Ella. I think this is in pick Ella, right? Instead of removing, adding additional, add additional card, face down previous card, and disable it, I guess. Something like this. Okay. Let us see. This is a card game manager. Pick ally. No, it's a pick lane. Is it choose ally? What is it? Pick card. Okay, we need to check the button again. Let's check it again. Continue. If I put it over here, what happens? What happens to the button? This is the button script, yes. Open it up, it is called target ally. Alright. So, this is gonna be interesting. Q card activation, switch lanes. Switch creature on lane. Remove card, yes. Remove from lane. Okay, this is what we want. In the future, you can stack your cards. Yes, that's the plan. That is the plan. It is also going to allow you, for example, if you exhume or summon or whatever, it's still going to do that, and it just adds it on top of the lane. So, because at the moment, if you do like Exodus or Exhume, and you have no free lane, nothing happens. So when you can stack your cards, this will still do something, and I think this is good. I think I summon demon. This is what's going to happen. Remove from lane. Okay. Let's see. Cool, that's nice. Yeah, we will see. We will see how it plays out. I also think it's nice, but it will also be... It will add a new level of complexity, I guess. Or maybe you will also have the option of removing your cards. So you can drag them back to your hand or whatever. But that's something that I still have to decide. Place card on lane. It says place card. And adds it to the cards. Which means... This is ally lane, right? Yes. Which means we need a line. Place card. Yes. So what we're going to do, we're going to remove this function and put it on lane. Place card. We're going to remove this function as well. And move it over here. This will not be used, but it's just going to be here. As reference, just so we know what happened when we did that. And I'm also gonna see diff. Yes, because now we can see exactly what I changed. I think this is really going to be helpful for this refactor. Very nice. Okay, we need line cards. We need a card manager, card game manager. Okay, let's do it. Let's get a card game manager. Placed cards add. And here's where it differs, I think. After placed as enemy, after placed on lane. Oh my god, what is that? is that? If new card is enemy. I hope it's nothing. I hope the identity of the card is not depending on the whatever that is. Reset appearance times. Okay, we are getting it's going to be. It immediately went up in complexity. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna move align cards to the new class as well. So this is what we're going to do here. Align cards, because we want it to be even more complex. Let's move that. Remove that. Show enemy indicators. Yeah. That's a problem. Let me see. Show enemy indicators. I can move this to the... But I'm not happy about it, doing that. We can say public void align cards. And then we will say lane align cards. And then show enemy indicators. I think this is what we're going to do for now. This is what we're going to do for now. So Ella lane, align cards. I might do the same here as well for now. Lane, align cards. We can still remove it later. But for now, we just want this to happen gracefully without any errors. The lane number is interesting. Place card. Yeah, place card is going to be disrupting. Let's see, lane. Oh, it does not have the reset appearance timestamp. I see. That's what's going on. Ah. That's fine. We can work with that. We just make sure that or reset appearance timestamp. Wait a minute, is that true by default or not? It's true by default. Okay, here it is. I'm going to just copy it. Alright, now we have this as well. What about parent enemy lane and parent Ella lane? This is I can get a component in parent, but that is not pretty. That is not pretty, and we need to change this. This definitely needs to be changed. Lane number, well, this is something we can change. We'll just put the lane number onto the lane. That's what we're gonna do. Lane number, just remove it. Put it over here. Ella lane. Remove the lane number. After lane placed, we will leave this intact. I'm just gonna say this is all fine, yeah. Lane.lane number. We might have to change this later anyway, but for now let's leave it at that. We are doing this step by step. I said this is going to be a big one, big refactor, and so far I was right. So far I was completely right. Oh my god. But it's necessary. We have to do it. We have to do it. Sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet. And this was one of the reasons why I wanted to get rid of the bugs in the game, so that I have a bit more breathing room to do changes like these. Okay, is this it? Or do we have more bugs? Okay, we have more bugs. We're also going to have an ad break right now, so I'm gonna take a minute, refill my water and stretch my legs. I will be right back. lane number. Let's get back to our lanes. I think I should rename myself and in the future just call myself Philipp Lehner. After this refactor, this will be my official name. Philipp Lehner. Okay. Lane number is this. Placed card. Oh yeah. This function has moved. Any other errors? Probably. Probably more errors. Lane number is this. Place card. I wonder where this nickname comes from. I have absolutely no idea. No idea at all. Elaline, there we go. Oh my god. We will have to change this again later. But that's fine. That is perfectly fine. The place card. More errors here. Continue to in-game. There's nothing here. One more change. And then that should be it. Oh, there's one more. Fair enough. Also gonna change the card game manager. What happens if I do that? 1, 2, 3. Guess it's fine. Imagine this nickname was to be a real name, yeah. I would rather not. Maybe not. How many errors do we have if we do this? 7. What about enemy lane? A lot more. Holy crap. Okay, let's not do it. Let's not do it. For now, we're just gonna see where it is set. Where are you? New lane. Lane. Card game manager is card game manager. Oh no. Like this. And let's check enemy lane as well. Where is it set? There it is. Card game manager is card game manager. Cool. Do we have any errors? Or can we try playing? What have we changed? We've changed a lot. Lane number is different now. That's fine. Place card is different. I just hope that place card is not used for setting the identity of the card. That would be not good. That would be not good. Let's see, place card. Load areas from state, that's fine. What is that? Spawn enemies delayed, okay. This is already, wait a minute, generate enemy creature card. Init card, it is not setting it, no, it's not setting it. That is what I was afraid of. His enemy is true. Oh no! And here's... we do not have is Ella here, but that's fine. But yeah, this is a problem. This is a problem. Uh-huh. So... we need to do that earlier. Place card. This is fine, but over here it's not fine. Enemy card. Set it to enemy and was born an enemy. I was born this way. Then it's placed, that's fine. Let's check it out again. I mean, what we can do is enemy card set to enemy. I think this is better. Just put it down here. Public void set to enemy. Enemy. The enemy is coming. Alright. This will probably help us in the future. Everything that helps us in the future is good. Setting to enemy. I mean, if it generates an enemy creature card, isn't that already an enemy? Isn't that already an enemy? I have a question. One Way or Another, named after a Blondie song who named analogically what? It's a maximum stupid question. One Way or Another is not named after anything else, no. One Way or Another is just was just a name that came to me. I'm trying to think. Let me think. Yeah, no, I just thought about it. I was thinking maybe if Rumpel also suggested a name, but I don't think it was this one. I think it was for A Light Long Gone. Yeah, that was in part inspired by Rumpel. No, One Way or Another is just I just thought about I'm going to get through this one way or another. This is what the origin of the name is. Not really that deep. Init card, reset sprite. Why is this a separate function? Generate enemy creature card. It doesn't really say anything about being enemy. Convert to enemy. Target card. Set to enemy. Oh. I guess? Is Ella is false. Was born and Ella is false. I already hate this. This is already on my to hate list. Get random range for current fight, that's fine. Add new buttons. Where does this... Is this from Capture? It is... It is from Capture. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's fine. Let's take a look at all of the other ones. Set to enemy. Load enemies from save state. The save state should take care of this. Place card on first free lane. This is an allies. Alright. Well, I hope you're an ally at this point. Move enemies to free lanes. I guess you are already an enemy, but get first unreal enemy. Move enemies to free lanes. Add lane. Place card. Set to enemy. I'm just gonna set it to enemy anyway because that's what it is. Place card on first Trillium. This is a I don't know what it is, but let's set it to enemy. Because that is how it happened before. I'm gonna go through that again. Set to enemy. This is an ally card, okay. I hope this is correct. Place someone on ally lane. That is fine. Place card on lane. This is... What is that? Ally lane target. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is it. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I can live with that. Just hope it's correct. Any errors? No. Cool. Well, then git diff. This is the end. Alright. Wow, we changed a lot. Lane number is fine. Oh. Place card. So this is the place card refactor, right? Yeah. Mainly the place card refactor, yes. Okay. Give start. Alright. Let's see if it's still working. I don't know. They told me I'm here to die. I walk around and wonder why. I ask them if this all is a lie. Their answers a little sigh. Oh. Oh. Okay, that is weird. Rare karaoke stream. So there's already a bunch of things happening that is not good. I killed it and it's not going away, and I also moved this here and this did not go this way. So we already have a soft lock. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was afraid of that happening. Okay, let's restart and start with the first one. The first bug. 0 HP enemy is back. Oh my god. Let's try this. Okay. Bane of existence, yeah, but this time it's because of my refactor, so everything is okay. Everything is good. This is also why I'm doing the refactor, because the fact that the lanes were 2 different classes actually caused one of this to happen. But let's see. if I kill this, okay, this is still working. Cool. Now what happens when I do this? It's gonna be really awkward. It is so awkward. Oh my god. Okay. Let me fix that. So this one is the first one that we're going to fix. Why is the enemy not getting removed anymore? I feel like this is because of this. Get enemy lane. Parent enemy lane is empty now, which is a disaster. Which is a disaster. This has already so many. Oh my god. This isn't die, right? No, this is not die. Remove from lane. Oh my god. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Let's see. Die. And here it is. Here it is. If it is an enemy and get parent enemy is not null, then it's going to do this. Report death to enemy lane. So I guess what is happening is that enemy lane is just does not exist. Yes. I guess that's what's happening. Debug log. Alright. Which is exactly why I want to refactor this, because then all of these are gone. There's no question anymore. All of these are then gone. Cannot wait. Alright, let's lower it again. It should be null. It actually has an enemy lane. Okay. So I guess the report death to enemy lane is not working. Enemy death. I mean, why? Okay, remove from lane. Remove from lane. After enemy death. Let's just go through it. Debug log. Enemy death. Yay! Enemy's dead. Most active from cards to rewards. This is not happening, I think. Remove from lane. Nothing else here. After enemy death. Align cards. Let's see. Let's see. If this is not working, we will just have to throw it out. Yay, enemy death! Yay, the enemy is dead. We like the sound of that. Ow! Alright, it's not going to enemy death. Interesting. So parent enemy lane is not set or what? What is happening? It has an enemy lane because it is not null. Are you saying is enemy is not set? What? Debug log. Reporting enemy death. Enemy death is more important than New Year's? Yes. It is. New Year's is like, oh, okay. Alright. I guess. Let me see if this is working. Otherwise, if this is not working, I'm just gonna go and remove the enemy lane and Ella lane completely. Then it's really going to be messy. And it is really going to be messy. Let's load and see what happens. False. What? What? You're not an enemy? Okay. Well, then let's go back to place card. And let's see where it is happening. No, this is in lane. I was just there. All references, please. So, let's go through it one more time. Load LS from save state. That's fine. Load spawn enemies delayed. We have set enemy here. Convert to enemy card, yes. Load enemies from save state. Apparently, we need to do set to enemy here. That is crazy to me. It creates a new save state card. Enemy is original enemy. Huh. I don't understand, but this is probably the reason. So let's see if that's the reason. Usually I really like refactors like this because at the end you have a really cool, you have better code, but it's a long way there. So this is setting the enemy to true. Place card on first free lane. This is in allies. Set to enemy, set to enemy. Place card on lane. This is an ally lane. This does not involve enemies. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is also an ally. Okay, for some reason it is not working on this card. Very interesting. Well, after place this enemy. Placed on lane. Huh. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Now it's probably wrong in the test save. Yeah. That's probably what is happening. Demon. Demon 2. Is enemies true? How much HP does it have? Okay. Let me see. Enemy cards. Is enemies false? Yeah. No, this is already broken. Okay. Let's start from the beginning. That's the problem. If you load a wrong save state, then yeah. Okay. Let's start again. Start. Custom run, healer. We're going to go to our inventory and see if everything is okay so far. Yes. Oh, that looks really interesting. That looks really interesting. It's almost like 2 eyes. Things are happening. Wow, this has far-reaching consequences. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. But let's see if at least it gets removed correctly. And now it works. Okay. Okay, one thing after another. One thing after another. Let me at least see if the removal of the lane works correctly. No, the removal of the lane also does not work correctly. Does it work on this side? No, it also doesn't work on this side. Because is enemies wrong? Alright. We need to make sure that whenever we generate an enemy, load enemy, get enemy with name, spawn enemies delayed. So you always need to make sure that you are setting it to enemy, right? How often is that used? A lot of times. Alright, I'm gonna remove this from here and just move this over here. Set to enemy. And then there should no longer be any question about it. Please. Please let there be no question. Let's take a look at enemy spawner once again. But I think that's it. Spawn enemies delayed. It generates an enemy creature. It is an enemy. Save state lane, random number. Apply material for target. Let's see. We need to start again, unfortunately. Start, custom. Our cards look alright. No, it's still not working. Wow, what the hell? This is crazy. Let me see. Save. Reload, please. Yes. Plugins. JSON format. Enemy cards. We have is enemy is false. That is crazy. Why? Why? Let's go through the spawner one more time. I'm gonna say start fight. Hide loading. Start fight routine. Spawn enemies delayed. Okay. Should not be too difficult. Generate enemy creature card. Init card set to enemy. Enemy is true. Okay, where is it set to false? Maybe it is reset somewhere that we have not seen it. Summer mirror, no, I don't care about that. Generate random card. And shopkeeper, no, I don't care about that. If save state is enemy set to true. Ah, okay, of the origin card. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Curse card, yes. Summon death, enemy is true. Turn card to special enemy card, okay. Enemy is true. Is it set to false somewhere? Here. After added to deck, after switch alignment. No, I hope that does not happen. Reset alignment. Okay. After placed on lane. Please tell me this is not what's happening. After added to bosses. After placed as enemy. Set alignment sprites. Really interesting. Let's see. After placed on lane. Place card. Oh shit! Yeah. Yes. Why is it called twice? Why is that called twice? Dude. Alright. I think that's it. My god. We need to save it. Let's take a look. Git diff. In git diff card game card CS. Set to enemy is new. I'm confused. Place card. Place card. After placed on lane. Okay. It was really called after placed on lane and after placed as enemy. That is insane. This is why I like refactoring it, because stuff like this then comes up. After placed on lane, after placed. That's crazy, man. It just after placed on lane. Now the question is, I kinda know what happened, but this should not happen. That's crazy. Let's see. So this is after placed on lane, after placed as enemy. Yeah. We kinda need to call it. But after placed on lane. That's fine, we will just remove this. After placed on lane. It is crazy, but We're going to do it. All right. No. Oh my god. I mean, I just hope that Ella is the default. Right? Right? Is Ella the default? Is it? Please? What is that? That is spawn enemies delayed, alright. Convert to enemy card, that's fine. Enemies from save state. I don't think we need that. I hope we don't. This card, this is an allies one, yeah. Card. I don't think we need to do that. But I've seen worse. Alright. Let's just try it out. See what happens. This is why we're doing this, because it's a complete mess. Ever prone to the marks. Let's start again, just to have a clear save. Back into the fight. Right. So far, so good. Let's see what the save game looks like. Yes. JSON format. Enemy cards. Are you an enemy? Yes, you're an enemy. Were you born an enemy? Yes, you were born an enemy. Okay. What about ally cards? Are you an ally? Was born an ally false? But you are an ally. Okay. At least you are an ally. We can correct this though. We can say is ally. Wait, where is that? Is ally. Thanks for this follow. Where is it set to true? Because it seems like it is missing one entry. Was born an ally, was born an ally. I mean, we can say set to ally, right? Set to ally. Let's make this a little bit cleaner. Set to enemy. Then we're gonna say set to ally as well. Because we just want to make sure everything is called from the same place. And it's easier to debug. Oh. Call it like this, and then we also don't need to set enemy false because it is also done here, right? Yeah, okay. We're going to do the same here, set to enemy. It's already a bit cleaner. Wow, incredible. Set to ally. If it is a creature, set to ally. It's true. Enemy is false. I mean, yeah. Okay. Never mind. Where else is it? Is it set to false? Here it is set to false. Switch alignment. Ew. Ew, just ew. Sometimes you see code and you're like, No, that doesn't taste as good as I thought. After added to deck. Oh, here it is. Set to ally. Here it is. Wonderful. I think this was it. Reset alignment. Sorry, I just... No. This is not how you reset alignment. Save state was born an ally. Was born an enemy, then set to enemy. Oh my god. Set to ally. This is going to have so many consequences. Unforeseen consequences even. Where can we... Let's see. Okay, here it is set to false. False after placed as enemy. I don't need that. I will just say set to enemy. Cool. Let's try it again. Set to enemy. Alright, it seems fine here. Switch alignment is fine. Charm is a different stream. A different refactor. Set to enemy. Okay. I love working from home so much. Just took a shower and got back to work. I mean, yeah, that's very convenient. I agree. Let's try again. Do you always work from home, or do you have like separate or specific days where you can do that? Let's try another run. Start. Custom. Deck. Let's go into a fight. Let's save this and see if the save file is correct. Yes. JSON format. Ally cards. Are you an ally? You were born an ally and you are an ally. Cool. That's incredible. What about impulse spell? Are you an ally or are you a spell? Technically you're an ally, yes. I'm not too happy about that, but it's fine. But you're also a spell, right? Right? Card type spell, okay. Fair enough. Work from home every weekday. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Let's see what happens when we kill an enemy. Will it get removed from the lane or not? Let's try it again. Enemy cards. Are you an enemy? You were born an enemy and you are an enemy. Yes. Okay, so in theory. Oh my god, it worked. It worked. Yes. Okay, does it work again? Yes. Well? It worked, but it's not, they are not in the graveyard. Only one is in the graveyard. Wait a minute. There should have been two. Yeah, there should have been two. Okay, we are almost there. I can feel it. It finally happened. Let's try it again. Did I load? Save, I mean? Yes. Okay, so this one, when you die, you get into the... Ah, okay, never mind. No, it worked. Everything's fine. What happened is this guy exhumed it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then when we kill it again, it gets removed from the game. Yes. No, all is good. All is good. Everything is fine. Well, he said everything is fine. Nothing is fine. I cannot click this card anymore. Let's try it again. Okay, yeah, this card is completely dead. All right, that's fair enough. Cannot click on this anymore. Oh, now I can again. Okay. Okay, something is still going on here. This is the next one. Okay, but the enemies work again. So the next step is to fix whatever is going on here. Well, I was wondering why the stream called it. Now I understand. Oh, it is called that because my game finally got pirated. But yeah, maybe this is the actual reason. You're right. Maybe this is the reason. Let's see. So I can do this. Can do this. Then this is not working anymore. Okay. So placing a card on the table does not work with. It does not reset the menus. Ah, and I think this is why. Parent Ella lane is null. Enemy lane is this. Add button. Let's see again. Place card. After placed on lane, deactivate collider. Update dice and board. This is what? This is a regular place card. What? Whoa, what? Whoa, wait a minute. Enemy lane. Enable collider. Manashib, I mean Reaver game. Wow, nice to see you. How is it going? This is the... If you didn't know, the developer of this game are in chat. Isn't that crazy? Check out the game. It's really cool. How is it going? How is your game doing? How is development going? No updates? Why? Going good. Mentally preparing to propose to my girlfriend. What the hell? What the hell? Does she know already that you're going to propose, or is that a secret? Because if it's a secret, I will not tell her. She might also be in chat and you don't even know. Game going slowly. I reread everything from scratch. Wow. So you're also doing a big refactor. I'm also doing a big refactor right now. As you can see, everything is red. Everything is red and green over here. It's refactor time. But yeah. Any particular reason why you're refactoring everything and rewriting everything? Is it just performance, or are you like upgrading to a new Unity version, or what is the reason? Reaver is ultra kill on crack. Yes, Reaver is the better ultra kill. Reaver is just better, you know. But I think, wait a minute, don't you also have another game that you're working on? Wasn't there another game? I think you were working on a second game, right? Am I mistaken? I rewrite everything because I hit critical mass of shit code. Yes. Dude, I know it so well. This is exactly what I'm doing today. I hit critical mass of shit code. I wanted to add new features and stuff. And I kept getting bugs and soft locks because there's a duplicate code that is completely not maintainable. And that is why I'm doing what I'm doing today. Impossible to work on game. Yes, exactly. So sometimes you get so much stuff in your drain, so much dirt and everything is clogging up. And then you're like, wait a minute, I cannot even add anything anymore without adding new bugs and stuff. So sometimes you just gotta sit down and refactor, right? But you know what the most painful thing about this is? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. No. It's like when you tell your customer or your players, yes, I just refactored the entire class and it's now super working well and whatever. Players will be like, well, okay. Alright, but where's my content? Where is my update? And you're like, well, this was all in preparation for the update. It just took a long time. But the value is really hard to convey with stuff like this. Have you played Ball X Pit? Yes, I have. And I don't like it. I mean, it's a cool game, but it's I don't know. I've played it, and once you get to a certain moment, you just keep dying, and I don't know, it's just so frustrating because I feel like it is a game that you have to die in order to get better. And I don't know, I don't really like that. Nobody cares, me either. But it made it me impossible to work on a game. Yes, exactly. It is so hard to make people understand this because the value of this is just very hard to understand. But you, as a game developer, you have to do it. You have to get through it. You have to, as I said it in the beginning of the stream, you have to put on your surgeon gloves. You have to get your knife out, and then you have to dig in to the code, rip everything out, and then put it together like beautifully, and then put a thing on it. I tried Ball Pit today and I just didn't like it either. Yeah. On videos it looks fun, yeah, but it's, I don't know, for me it's just too slow and also very grindy. Like I feel like I want games to play that where I feel like I could probably win it in the first round, but this is not a game that you can win in the first round. I mean, probably somebody can, but I feel like you have to just grind and grind and grind, and then finally you're so overpowered that you just win, which is fair, but I don't know, I kind of like it in a different way. Clava Pit is also another game that people really enjoy, and I also don't like it. It's crazy how popular this game is, but I like the aesthetic of it. It's really cool. Ultra Kill is already on crack, maybe even something stronger. Yeah. Methamphetamine. So if Ultra Kill is crack, then Reaver is probably methamphetamine. Yeah. I hate refactoring because it feels like no content was added and it feels like zero purpose. Yes. Of course I understand mentally why it's needed, but emotionally it doesn't click. That is exactly it, yeah. A refactor is an absolute thankless job. Like nobody cares. It is so crazy, but you have to do it sometimes. I have a theory that game developers are developers who are hungry for emotions. Hungry for emotions. You mean because as a software developer you do not get a lot of emotions, or what? What do you mean? But yeah. Resident Evil 4 save theme starting, yeah. That is the Resident Evil 4 save theme indeed. I think you are, by the way, the only one who pointed that out, broke convolution. I didn't hear it from anybody else. But yeah, refactoring is a thankless job, but I personally really like it because it's, in a way, it is really cleansing, and when it finally all gets together again and works again, I feel like it's really exciting. But of course, then at the end of this, you're like, oh, I just went through all of this, and there's nothing new. There's no new content. The game is exactly the same as before. And then you're like, oh, I just wasted a month on this and I have nothing to show for it. It's really strange. Refactoring is really, really strange. I think it is really strange in the context of game development, but especially in software development, when you have a customer waiting for an update or something like that, and they want this feature and that feature and another feature on top of that, and they want the feature tomorrow basically, and then you're like, wait a minute, before I can add this feature, I need to sit down for a month and refactor the existing code. And then it gets into the questionable territory where they are like, well, why do I have to pay for this? Why does the customer have to pay for this time? It's really interesting, because I have had a customer who said, listen, I did not pay for bugs to be added into the software. And I'm like, okay. I'm sorry, I cannot write perfect code from the get-go. Nobody can. At some point you're going to have bugs. But some customers are like, yeah, I'm not gonna pay for bug fixes, because you shouldn't have put bugs in the code in the first place, right? Some people are really stupid. Was nice as usual, but I gotta go. Have a nice day and good stream. Thanks, Task Benton, for hanging out as always, and I wish you a nice day. But yeah. But I really hope that Reaver is going to get continued soon. That you get out of the refactor hell. When will we hear new music from you? Yes, this is also a good question. Apparently he's working on something, he's cooking. I cannot wait. I hope so. Nice. Nice. Let me cook, indeed. Let Task cook. All right, so let's figure this out. Git diff. Oh no. Git diff. Place card. All right. Deactivate collider. This is because we are in li lane. Li lane does what? Deactivate collider. Update dice on board. Let's see. Let's see the difference. That's fair enough. We have to get rid of that as well. After place. Disable castle. Oh. Deactivate collider. Something. I hear a knocking sound. But I don't think it's the door. That's really weird. Somebody is living in my walls. Okay. That's going to be an ad trick, so ad break, and so I'm gonna check out what is the noise. And refill my water. Enable card, enable collider. Is that what's happening? I guess it is. Huh. What? Deactivate colliders? What? Deactivate collider. Oh, because of the lane. Ah. Oh my god. New card. Parent Ella lane deactivate collider. That's crazy. Alright. I will be right back. It's Macabro. No. All right. Let's take a look if the collider is now correct. How's everybody doing? Are we all having fun? If Raven is mass shooter, Ultra Kill is crack shooter, then I really need a fan shooter for full collection of shooters who represent my addictions. Okay. Alright. Well, I hope you can complete your collection. Enable collider. Okay. Let's see. Today is super productive. Nice to hear. At this rate, I will get my New Year's bonus in no time. Holy crap, that sounds awesome. That's really good to know. Alright. Is this working now? Yes, it is. I can even harm myself. I can do this. Yes, I can do this. I can do this. And now, here's what gets interesting. I can do this. Still not perfect. We need to figure this out. Yes. Nice one. Post void, maybe a shooter represents all three of them. What the hell? Yes. You might be right. Holy shit. You might be right. What about... What about this though? What about this though? Isn't it exactly what you're looking for? Isn't this exactly what you're looking for? Oh my god. Yes? Well, there you go. Okay, so this is not working because I see. Okay. Yeah, I can remove this and then this is not right. Okay. But this works. Okay. Interesting. We're almost there. I feel like we're almost there. So if I can... Let's save here. So, I think we're good for now. Do we want, I mean, for this change, I mean, git status. Do we want to commit now or later? It's my gym. I'm surprised you didn't even know about this, to be honest. because it has been making rounds. Okay, align cards. No, first of all, place card. So this is interesting. This is interesting because wait a minute, after placed on lane is always the same. Oh. I've seen Brazilian truck dealer before, and the music there could be considered audio trucks for training super soldiers. Wow. Yeah. So, whenever a card is added, if it is an ally, if a new card is an ally, else we're going to edit, or no, insert at 0, right? I think this is what we need to do. Right? Okay, let's see. I think this is the first step, and then we also need to deactivate the colliders and turn them face down. We can do this in align cards probably. Wait a minute. This should be in enemy lane. Enemy indicators, align cards. That's really interesting. Face down. Oh. No, face down. Face up. Reveal first card. Oh, they just placed face down and then they face down. Oh, interesting. Okay. So if I place this here, this is the first one. Yes. Oh. Stuff is happening. Oh my god. I can move them up into infinity. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Placing a card and then we can do this. We can do this. Align cards. This needs to be in align cards, I think. If I is greater than 0 and placed cards. No, I is faced up. Is cards I face down. What does face down do? Disables button and sets active of card back. Cool. Alright. All right. Almost there. The refactor is... This refactor is insane. Continue. Load. Ah, I've already seen it working, yes. Oh. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. I can't move. No, bro, convolution is stuck. Bam. Why did it get... Oh my god. This opened the can of worms, I'm telling you. Oh my god. Okay. I is it moving around? Stop. Okay. Whew, I think what I'm gonna do is... Okay, let's fix it first. First of all. This is fine. But if I want to move this over here, this is also fine, but it's not fine. This is not fine at all. Okay, remove a card. If I is 0. No, let's not do that. What we need is a remove card, yes. My god. My god. Remove from lane, there it is. I just saw it. Place cards, remove card, align cards, activate collider. Holy crap. Remove from lane, what does it do? It just removes it and aligns it. Okay. Cool. So what? It didn't even... Did it? No. Did it activate the collider? I don't know. Where is this used? Remove from lane. What? I'm just so... Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Ally death, remove from lane. Yes, dies permanently. Menu, add new buttons. That's also fine. Alright. Remove from previous lane. No. No. Oh, is this set to... Is this null? Is this what it is? Is that what is happening? Place card. Okay, no, this is fine. This is fine. This should be fine, at least. Wow. Okay, activate collider. It's funny. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? We are going to say remove lane. It's the same function in everywhere. We're going to refactor this. Remove from lane. only do this if next card is an ally card. Then we're going to remove this, because this is exactly the same. We're going to get an error. But that is fine. We're going to get so many errors now. Only 10, that's fine. Remove from lane. Oh yeah. Let's do this. Already down to 9 errors. Lane does not exist. Okay, that's fine. This card's remove card. If get first card not null and get first card is ally, how do we say if it's an ally lane? Oh no! Okay, okay, we need a new property probably. I mean, at the moment we can do the following. If get parent, get component in parent. Oh my god. It's not null. If is free. I'm going insane. Activate collide on what? Oh shit. Yeah, okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh no. Oh no. I'm going insane. It is free. You can have it. Here's the ally lane. There you go. If it's free and parent lane is null. Then activate collide. Okay. But wait. Oh yeah. Get first card. Reveal. Face up. Does this automatically activate everything? Yes. Alright. Set parent ally lane. Oh. Reactivate button. Shh. Alright. What finally happened? My game is finally out on the seas of the pirates. It is finally available for free and you can download it on your favorite torrent site. And I said it before, I feel like I've made it. If you made a game where people are like, well, this needs to be pirated, I feel like that's a compliment. Wow. That's how you know you've made it, yeah. Oh wow. How is it going to the corner theory? What is the corner theory? Lane, remove lane. But other than that, we're currently refactoring. I'm in refactor madness. Do you know reefer madness? I'm in refactor madness. This is reefer madness. You probably never heard about this before. This is reefer madness. An American public service announcement, an exploitation film about drug use and abuse. It was originally titled Tell Your Children. Has been known by the title Spirit in Question, Dope Addict, Dope Use, and Love Matters as well. Basically, this was a video against marijuana. And this was part of the reason why marijuana was illegal. It's really interesting. It's basically just propaganda. Very interesting. But yeah, I'm in refactor madness, not in reefer madness. It's because I play a Cornet and Chaos Theory was getting to be a popular Splinter Cell game. Ah, I see. I've seen, yeah, okay. And that's it. Remove from lane, please. Oh, is there another one right here? Yes. Another one right here. There we go. Yeah. We also discussed that refactoring anything is a thankless job because at the end of it, you have basically nothing to show, nothing new, no new content or whatever. But sometimes it's just necessary. Sometimes you just have to dig through it, make it work somehow. So if I do this, no, it's still not working. Lane. Remove from lane. Fair enough. This is already this is really crazy. Wait, let's reactivate lane button. Let's see, parent lane. Debug, look, parent lane. Make the game super hard if you pirate it, like near the end of a run. I don't think that matters. I don't think that matters. How would you even detect if it's pirated? I mean, I can ask if there's Steam running or whatever, but you can also buy the game on itch.io. So if you're running the itch.io version, then it's whatever. However, the game dev Steam didn't. He probably put the torrent up himself. He probably released a special pirate version himself on torrent sites. I mean, that's what you can do. But honestly, I don't really mind. For me, this is free advertising. If people check it out and really like it, then maybe they will buy it. And if they don't buy it, then that's fine. Usually it's if people pirate my game, then it's probably they wouldn't have bought it anyway, so maybe just check it out through achievements. No Steam achievements, pirated copy. Yes, for the Steam version, yes, but not for the version on itch.io. The itch.io version is by default DRM free. That is what's happening. Itch achievements. Itch doesn't have achievements. itch.io. I think they want an achievement system. We need achievements 6 years ago. Nope. Are achievements in itch.io? No, but you can try Game Jolt. I mean, I can also release on Game Jolt, that's true. You should make a complicated printer out manual with secret words on certain pages. Alright. Yep, like they used to do it. Ow. Okay, this is working now. Yes! Why was it working now, not before? Why was it working now and not before? That is the question. Let's try it again. So if I move this over here, then it's not doing that. Alright, so something is happening with the card game manager. Switch lanes. This is who we are. Oh, this is the song where Corner Theory plays the trumpet. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, it says not removed from lane. Huh. If lane card and lane card is dead and lane card get paired element is like lane. We need more trumpet collab tracks. Fair enough. Fair enough. What is the lane card? Switch creature on lane. Lane card discard? What the hell? Wait a minute. It removes the card from the hand. Okay, yeah, okay. Ah, this is the wrong one. This is where it's put from the hand onto the card. Switch creature on lane. I need to rename this. Place on lane from hand. I mean, we can switch. No. Replace. Okay. Yeah, this was a fun collab, that's for sure. Because Who We Are actually has a lot of people in it. A lot of lines and stuff. I don't know if I can find it now, but it was insane. I think, yeah. Who We Are is one of the tracks that has the most layers that I've ever used. The whole album is very interesting. Thank you very much. Makes me hair stand every time. That's very cool. Let me see. Agnodine. I will find the picture. I will find it. The tiles. Yes. Give me the type. Oh, it is always sorted by type. Oops. Type. This is... Well, these are very interesting names. Holy shit. Let's do big symbols. Let's see. We can find it. Hello, preview. Hello. My god. Oh my god, my cat. Maybe I shouldn't look through this. Can I have a preview, please? Post DVD. Okay. I guess I will not find it today. That's fine. That's just fine. Back to cat, yeah. Back to cat right now. Let me see if I can find another cat. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, I miss him. It's been a year since he died. Oh my god. Almost in January. Wow, who was that? Too much. Okay, I wanted to find the collab post. What is the cat status? Yeah, my cat should have a... Oh my god. This was from the game that I tried to make. Okay. Well, anyway, I tried. Well, Yuki is doing okay. Let me see if I can find a recent cat image by Yuki. Yuki. Also, I found this nice tower. It's a really cool tower. Yeah. Rest in peace indeed. This is Yuki. Still hanging in there. 17 years. 17 years and counting. There she is. Isn't she cute? Isn't she cute? It's yeah. Yeah, it is. We were visiting some friends and then we took a walk and I saw this tower. It was a very cool tower. Very cool. Place creature only from onto the queue. Wow. Alright, switch lanes. There we go. This is what we want. Switch lanes routine. Get pair on Ella lane. Set currently playing card. Switch lanes. Wait, this is target L. Oh, pick lane. There we go. If I pick an empty lane, pick lane routine. Survive 17 years on Earth. African children from learn from him. Even a cat lives longer than you. Never mind. Pay the spare routine. Remove from lane. There we go. Place card on lane. If we're switching lanes, there we go. What the hell? Oh, this is the trigger. Never mind. Place card on lane. There we go. If switching lanes. Place card. Yeah, but then... Pooh. Is it being removed? What is happening? Switch lanes routine. Hmm. Ah. No. What? Does it check if it has an... No, it doesn't. What the hell? What? It cannot just do that. Can it? His phased up is about to die. This currently. We said pick card. Yeah, but doesn't it need to be removed from the lane somewhere? Huh? What? What? Set currently playing cars too. That's really strange. Because then it exists on both LR lanes, right? Alright, so I guess we will have to do it manually. Huh. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. That's crazy. Hmm. Let's try it again. Switch lanes. Because somewhere in here it needs to say card 1, remove, no lane, remove. Card 1, right? Remove from lane. Align cards. This is what needs to happen. Actually, let's say lane 1. Remove card. No. What? This is what needs to happen. But only here. Yes. So what does that do? Remove from lane. It only removes it and checks for the next one to appear. Okay, that's fine. And then it places it. Okay. Okay. That should be fine. So when I switch this, it should be on top of the pile and the lane should be accessible again. Oh. Or it just switches, that's fine too. That's fine too, I can live with that. Huh. Okay, let's wait for the next round. This is definitely working again, so that's good. Switching is alright. I want this to happen anyway. Oh, that's really cool. Alright. I like that. Okay. Inventory is okay. We will just check the next fight again. Okay. Elanin still work? Does this work as well? Yes. Wow. I guess that must have fixed something. I'm not exactly sure what, but it works. So now we need to see what happens when this dies. Ooh. It just works. Just like Steve Jobs has told the future. It just works. That's really cool. Let's buy another one and another one. Another fight. Does this also work? Ooh. I feel like this is really cool. I feel like this is really, really cool. I can move it up here. You can basically, if you want, you can build up your thingy again and then you can switch them out. I feel like that's really, really cool. The alignment is still something that I need to change though. So let's see. That is one of the reasons why I was a bit scared of this change. But it will be fine. Let's get into a boss fight. Redraw a little bit. Alright. I can still switch around, yes. What does controller say about this? All fine. Holy crap. A refactor gone well? Unheard of. That is crazy. So what if this is here, right? Okay. I see immediately a problem. Yeah. Let's move back. We have to move back, Kate. Alright, so if I put a keyshot here, then it should remove the... Can we have a second redraw of a hand, but it would cost this bad of gold? Yes, so I was definitely thinking about leaving redraw up. But I would just, you know, leave it up for gold. It could increase the spare, yes. I mean, it could also cost faith. It could also cost faith. I was definitely, yeah, this was definitely, it is on my list. Let me just find it. Redraw. Ja, it says immer erlauben am Anfang einer Runde. Always allow it in the beginning of a round. So yeah, definitely want to do it. Whether it will cost gold or not. Will it cost despair or faith instead? I don't know. We will see. It comes with a free Austrian dialect. Waiter. Waiter. Everything is working right now except for placing a card. Right? Place card. I think I can just put it here. Card game manager. Hide description. Hide card details. Yes, that should be it. Wow. I am really happy about this change. About this change. The other one that I definitely want to look into is having undo. Undo is also going to cost gold, like redraw. And yeah, we will see. Because undo is basically already in the game. It's all that's the debug tools basically. Like when I do this and then press enter and I'm like, oh no, I didn't want to do that. Then I can just press this combination and everything is back as it was. So undo is basically already in the game. I just need to make it accessible, I guess. So if we move here, yes, card details are now gone. Perfect. I can do it again if I want to. I can move it over here. I can move it over here. But it needs to align down. So we're going to do that right now. Right here, right now. Oh. Again with the problem. Again with the problem as to how can we detect if it's an Ela lane or not. I think we need to solve this once and for all. Public pool is Ela lane. Is false by default. I mean, we don't really need a is Ela lane, is enemy lane. No. So, and when this is summoned, enemies. Let me just say it here. Alle Verweise suchen. Lane number is lane number right here. We're gonna say this is an Ela, yes. New lane is Ela lane is true. And here we're gonna say false. Very nice. Very nice. Public is Ela lane. It needs to be a bool. Return is Ela lane. Hell yes. And then we can say is enemy lane. And we just return the negative is Ela lane. How crazy is that? And then we can say, I forgot what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, the alignment. The alignment. Align cards. Plus or minus? If is enemy, no, is Ella lane? No. If it's an enemy lane, you're going to do it the old way, the old-fashioned way. Else, do it this way. I think we're just going to say Ella lane. Why not? Why not? Goodbye, I should go. Have a good rest of the day. See you again, Pro Convolution. Have a good day. Have a nice rest of the week. See you again on Friday, maybe. All right. So it should be aligned downwards now. We have this, we have this, we have this. Everything works. Oh yeah, and then we need to check if the Exodus and stuff is working. Ooh. Oh. No way. Is this gonna be a problem? It's gonna be a problem. Do we need to... Oh no. Wait a minute. No, do not despair. Do not fear. Oh, God is always here. Plus is good. But y needs to be negated by minus. This. I think Z is correct. Minus the y needs to be adjusted. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. And then we're going to look at Exhume and Summon and Exodus. All of that funny stuff. And then I'm gonna buy some bread. The necessities of life. So, how are I going to be aligned now? Yes, that's better. Lining it down is probably better. Let's see. Let's put one more here. We in a bread buying mood, yeah. Exactly. Brot. We need some Brot. Let me build up a stack here, please. Game. Redraw. Let's see. Okay. I guess it's fine. Yeah, okay. I mean, you can definitely see that something is happening. That you have a stack here. Now the problem is... But Mana Sheep, I want to investigate what I have on the stack. No. I feel like it should go upwards. I don't know. This does not look right. No. But what we are gonna do is we're gonna make the gap a little bit lower. Kind of like this. I wish you could send you a couple of power sacks. Why do you want to send me balls? Is it delicious? Oh my god. Puffy fried bread served on special occasions. Oh my god. All over Kazakhstan. This isn't an everyday bread, but something for an important day. Wow. Oh, it's donuts? Why does it say donuts in brackets? Is that what a traditional Kazakh looks like? Is that what you look like? Renderpunk, is that an image of you? Is that you? I'm just kidding. That looks really good though. I'm trying to think if we have something different here in Austria. Something similar. Fluffy donuts, yeah. This almost looks like a Krapfen. Almost. Kinda looks like my sister, okay. This almost looks like a Krapfen. Almost. You know? I feel like it's very similar. And it is called Bauersex, right? We have something that's called Bauernkrapfen. So it might not be too far off. You know? Might not be too far off. Bawasaki become donuts if you fill them with jam or honey. Yeah, this is basically... That's very interesting. I guess maybe it's similar. Yeasto, yes. Oh man. Yeah. Yes. I like it. We call it Bauernkrapfen Matruschka. Oh my god, I'm so tired. We find it. Oh, yeah. It's a cheesecake though. That's a different dough. Yeah, white cheese. The Bauernkrapfen does not have any cheese. This is basically, it's just dough pastry. There's nothing else in it. My every food picture on Wikipedia looks so sad. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It is what it is. Oh yeah, let's see this in action again. Yeah, that's better. It's okay. Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Now I'm wondering if, what if I have a creature here? It says card blade. And I put a card on top of it. Okay, it still works. My god. My god. That is really cool. Oh yes. I like that a lot. The interesting part about this is that it saves you the spare. Because previously it would you would put it on the board and it would be on a discard pile and then you would have to play it again. What if you place a spell card onto the lane deck? Oh, that's not working. My god, give me a fight, please. Nothing is working. It's doing nothing. See, this also helps if you accidentally replace your creature. Because, yeah. I mean, if this happens, and then you're like, oh no, I just replaced my creature, then you can just move it to the side and the creature is still there. It actually saves the spare. Yeah, I'm wondering what people think of this. But yeah. It's definitely interesting. The other thing that I want to test is Exhume and Summon Demon. So let's see if we have Exodus. Here we have Exodus here, but not enough gold. Okay, we have to do some magic. Inventory. Exhume, please. No, what did I do? Exhume. And summon Lesser Demon. Awesome. Let's put it on 2 our spells. Get into another fight. That's what we do around here. So if I have this here and this here. Oh. Never mind. Please don't maybe die. Maybe don't. So this is going to be interesting because I have not adjusted the code yet, I think. So in theory, if I summon a demon... Yeah, this is not happening at the moment. We need to adjust this. I'm in a mood to refactor all the junk on my desk. Yeah. We had a similar situation in our apartment. Like, I cannot look at this anymore. And thankfully, my wife, the superheroine that she is, made everything happen. Summon demon. Summon demon. Oh, summon lesser demon. I'm so sorry. Place summon. Place card on first free lane. Alright. Place summon on ally lane. If picked lane is not null. Place ally or return. Oh, we also have this here. Interesting. Get free lane. So this is here it is what we need to change. Place card on active or first free lane. Oh my god. Doesn't really matter if it's free because now we have multiple cards, right? So what we can do, get active lane is good, get free lane is fine. If target lane is still null, then we can say the following. Place first free, no. I have a function for this. We have an ad break. Oh no. Where is the function for this? Where's the function for this? I'm gonna be right back. December 10th, International Refactoring Day. Yes. That's true. So let's see if we can get the lesser demons to appear in the background. That would be really cool. Also, let me just see. No. No. Okay. Back to whatever we were doing. What? Parent Ella lane, reactivate Ella lane button. Remove from lane. That's fine for now. So, where were we? Ella is. Oh my god. Place current active for first 3 lane, yes. Enemy spawner. Return exiled enemy. Place card on first 3 lane. Get 3 lane. Oh. Get free one, get lane with least cards. Try one with no revealed card. Otherwise just return random lane. Alright. This is what we need. Get 3 lane. It's on enemies? Sure. I think what we need to call this is, let me see. Let me see. Public lane. How do we call this? It is not free lane, it is get optimal lane to place creature. That's a good function. Get free lane. Oh. Okay. Lane. Get optimal lane to place creature. After the massage to add most of the missing stuff recently. Oh. That's nice. Oh, wait a minute. This is not going to work. Oops. No, it can work. Hang on. It can totally work. It can work, I believe. Maybe not on lane though. This kind of first lane. Oh no. We could still be missing some stuff that is forgotten. Well, share the link with us. Share the link. Enemy lanes. Oh, this is awful. Ooh. There are some missing images here. You remember Citrus Games is Black Mesa Pinam Overture, yes. Do not use any of my content for your AI. Yeah, please do it. Don't do it, I mean. Added my AI blurb. Nice. Dude, having an IMDb link is such a flex. Just what the hell? Team Fortress 2? Well, what? Okay, hang on a second. What did you do on Team Fortress 2? Hang on a second. What do I not know? Give me the missing. Give me the missing lore here. What the fuck? What did you do? Also, are you related to these people? You played trumpet on a community after that is hilarious. That is really, really cool, man. That is hilarious. Ah, there it is. Cool. Did you play trumpet in the trailer? Oh my god, that is you? Is that you? That is so cool. My god. Let me hear it again. It's so cool. Nice. Yeah, that's a nice list. End of Line was such a mess of an update. Cinematic was the only good thing that came out of it. I don't have no recollection, man. That was a long time ago. Almost 20 years. I'm not following you. What the fuck? What the hell? Johanna Pirke is following you? Why? That is a computer science teacher here in Austria. That is so random. How did that happen? Okay. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Oh lord, my blue sky don't exist on Twitter anymore. Yeah. Nobody exists on Twitter. It's all just bots, right? It's all just bots. Okay, I'm not gonna. I don't know. It is not the correct place to do this. Unfortunately. I'm a dragon. Guy from Half Grid, maybe. Maybe. Do I wanna do this or not? Kinda don't want to. I kinda don't want to. But I will definitely change this function name. Let's change it. Place card. So this here it's already too late. Place card on active for first free lane. Alright. Get active lane, free lane. I mean I can copy it over here. I don't like the thing of it, but because this was get free lane, right? Enemies. Yeah. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Let's do it. The UK Unity? What the fuck? Okay. Get first free lane. This is something that we need to copy. Oh no. It will all be fine. What the? This is an Ella lane. This is not an enemy lane. What? What just happened? Wait, what? The one game that is not on the site yet is the Warhammer 40k game where I voiced card people. Oh. What happened? Wow, something really bad just happened. I don't know why. Let's see what happened. Get diff. Nothing? Is everything good? Mistake error in the character names? Oh. Nine. Okay. Whatever I did, it had long-lasting damage to all kinds of cards. Crazy. So this is still working, okay. What did I do here? Ella lane. Okay. Get first free lane. Okay, this is what I did. Now it's still an... Alright. That was strange. Let's not do that again. Do I also need to refactor that? Wow. Ella lanes? I need to make more tracks like these, like this one. Oh, get total cards is also not here yet. Oh my god. Hang on a second. Lane, get total cards. I'm moving this all to lane. Get total cards, placed cards count. Alias. It's hard to find clips of my parts. Okay. Oh shit, it's an... Wow, it's a cool card game. 2019? Nice. The single player is its own thing and the cards appear in the multiplayer expansions. Oh. That's cool. Single player was entertaining, but it was short. I see. Why is it mixed though? Is it because multiplayer? A gacha mess. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, that's really cool. I assume it was more like grunts again, right? You're several gacha man. That's really cool. Laying at total cards. No, what is that? Oh. The lines were hilarious. Blood kills slaughter, blah blah blah. Did we do it? At optimal? Let's read. Really? Yes, I think we did it. Now I want to wear my half-quick shirt to some special occasion. You know, whenever you eat... What? Everything is falling apart. Everything is falling apart. Whenever you eat whatever, what was it called? Bawasaki, then you will know it's a special occasion. It's not really apparent from the Steam page, but it was made by like 3 people. What? That is insane. That's really cool. Warlord gains Bloodthirst and +1 0 until end of next turn. That's nice. Small team anyway, yeah. Get free lane. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Yes. Yes. What? Place card on first free lane. Place card on active or first free lane. Oh. Why does one get half quick shots? There you go. And here we have return, right? If it's still nothing, then return. Cool. Place card active for first free lane. Oh no. Oh no. Everything is done. Everything is broken. La 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 la. What is that? Get free lane? Oh, that is the new one. What is it called? Ba 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 da ba 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 da. Summon automaton. Yes, kept optimal lane. Oh, it's not public? Probably not public. Yes. Summon automaton. I like it already. This is exactly what I want. Lane, get total cards. Hell yes. Hell yes, and this is... What is that? Highlight target? What is that? Otherwise pick first free lane? What? What is that? Highlight target. Target card. I don't know what it is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Hello, Mango. Thank you very much. Currently refactoring a very crucial part of the game. And it's taking... it results in a lot of errors at the moment. But it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta refactor. So this is called get free lane, right? So what was the original function of this? Get free lane. Oh, there it is. Enemy lane, get free lane. Okay. Code dev in general is like that, yeah. That's true. And we were talking earlier that whenever you refactor something, at the end of it, you're like, yeah, great, I refactored it, but there's no really, there's no new content or whatever. Refactor this, break 200 things. Exactly. Exactly. So are you working on a game as well? You seem to know a bit about this. Ah, there it is. Get free lane. Oh, so what? This is exactly as it was before. I'm just a student. All right. What are you studying? Game dev or game design? Or math, I guess. It's only math tools on my way from Curiosities. Ah. Cool. What's your most favorite math function and why? Get optimal lane to place creature. I don't think that's correct. Let me see. Allies. Git status. Git diff hard game. Allies. CS. That is really strange. I could have sworn this was a different function. All right. That's like choosing a favorite child to love a lot of math. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just trying to think like how much math I'm actually using while making a game. It is not a lot. I think the most math that I'm using is the sinus function. So we are sinning a lot. I think it's just so useful for a lot of stuff. Even if you want, like if you want to have something bounce, then it's a sinus curve, or if you want to have an actual curve, you know, when something is moving in a curve, it is very useful. But it's not really high math, you know. I try aggressively to get into linear algebra for obvious reasons. Why? Tell me the obvious reasons. It's not obvious to me. Tell me why. Ah, it's faster and neater. I see. Yeah, I'm a math noob, so I have no idea about a lot of math. But bouncing things, that's understandable. No other function is like that. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but it is very useful for certain things like that. I'm trying to think what else I'm using. I'm using Modulo a lot. Modulo is a really nice one. Like if you say 3 modulo 1 or whatever, or 2. I modulo 3. This is something I use a lot. If I modulo 5 or something like that. Then it's 0. That's what I like to do a lot. Very cool. You can change smooth step into a sign-like function. Let me come up with something dirt and quick. Alright. I'm gonna try doing something. I'm gonna try to go back into the past. See, this is the original free lane. I'm gonna put it here anyway because I feel like this function really needs it. Because it's just for hovering. Why? I don't understand the part of this function. I don't understand. No. This is for when picking a card. I see. Oh my god. I have no idea what that does. I kind of know what smooth step does. Yeah. Oh my god. I think I've actually used smooth step. Yeah, in camera fade. Yes. I used it in the camera fader. Nice. I feel so smart now. Yes. I feel like if I knew a little bit more, maybe then I could do a lot more cooler stuff. So yeah, I should probably research a little bit more at some point, especially for shader. Although, yeah, shader is a lot of math, right? Smooth step. Hey. Is writing shaders math heavy? Not even so sure right now. I mean, it is kind of because of the vectors and stuff. Yeah. We have 0 errors. I definitely recommend researching math or actually very specifically graphics programming is math heavy. Yes. GPU doesn't like trigonometric functions, so you gotta know how to simplify. Right. Yeah, so yeah, again, so shader, I think writing shaders would actually be very heavy on the math. Let me see. No, I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, I mean, you're doing a lot with coordinates and but in the end, it's maybe just multiplying stuff. I don't know. I'm not that deep into Shia, so. Let me test it. Let me test it. Changes. And then we will see. I just know that there's one person that you probably know. Oh, let me see. There's one person on this planet who makes math look extremely beautiful. I mean, there's several, but this person is really, really cool. Let me find it. Let me find it. Okay, there we go. I always forget the name. No, it's not Freebie Bumpy. No idea what it is. No, I'm talking about Freya Olmea. This is what I mean. And specifically, the beauty of Bezier curves. This is what I'm talking about. This is really, really cool. And you've probably seen it since you are interested in math. But yeah, indeed, yes. Yeah. No, this is, I mean, if you watch this, it's just apparent how beautiful math can be. It's just really, really cool. So at some point, I would like to understand a little bit more. I binged math videos, no kidding. Wow, what are you? What was the other one? 3B, 1B? Oh my god. Holy crap. Man. See, already, again, wow, this is so cool. What the hell is going on there? Super neat. I like Matt Parker Numberphile. I think I've seen Numberphile actually. Continuity of splines was beautiful, yes. Absolutely true. Even just the intro, I mean, what the hell? It's so well done. Yes. Wow. It's just really, really cool. The amount of work that goes into videos such like this, it's mind-boggling. I have no idea how much. Matt Parker is stand-up mouse, I think. Oh. Ah, yeah, I've seen his videos. I remember this person. What have I seen? I will have to take a look. Oh yeah, this one. Stand-up comedy routine about spreadsheets. Yeah, this is what I've seen. But yeah, I've seen other games, other videos as well. Not sure which ones. Alright. Check it out later. He's in a lot of early number 5 videos. Alright. I actually got inspired to use the color space splines in the shader toy project, so I can approximate star color with star temperature. That sounds really cool. I have no idea what it means, but it sounds very cool. Ooh, it works. Oh. It's not, it doesn't work 100% yet, but it will. It will. There we go, my lovely demon. Cannot target it yet. A lot of things are going wrong, but it's gonna be fine. All right. That is it for today, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to raid Jackie. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun. We streamed for 5 hours. I'm dead hungry. I will be back on Friday. I'm looking forward to more refactoring, more testing out, more adding new features and stuff, breaking the game front and center. We're going to raid Jackie because we haven't raided her in quite a while. And she's always fun. She's working in Godot, making a really cool game. So let's cheer her on. Make sure that she also has a good day and a good stream. Time to eat salad. We will see. I will see you all on Friday.